Hello, Panda. How we doing? Hope your Saturday's treating you well. Playing some Dungeons and Dragons today. So a reminder, if you guys are in the Discord, you have a chance of winning 2 copies of Hunt Showdown. They are CD keys, so if you wish to give them to somebody else, that's totally on you if you wish to. So yeah, get in, win the giveaway. We're going to be announcing that next week. Alright, so then, shall we give and see our players and see how they are doing tonight? I hope they are not going to say anything naughty when we come onto the house. I mean, let's be honest though. Let's see, where are we? Where we got them? Where are they? Let's go onto the screen. Hello, everybody.
Hello. No time to explain.
I feel like I missed something, but that's okay.
No, Alpaca was just talking about how he's trying to put a couch, a sofa in his hot tub, and...
No, that's not what I said. No.
Okay, interesting.
I said that I learned today at the recycling station's place that if you were to throw out a jacuzzi, that you put it in the upholstered furniture bin.
Oof, this is fascinating. Anyway,
I mean, that makes sense to me.
So,
that
back to D&D. Hey guys, how we doing? So
Hi. Hello.
we're continuing our session today. As always, we have our little mini pre-session chat before we go into the game in about an hour's time. If you guys have any questions or any questions directed towards players or Dungeons and Dragons, try to keep the jacuzzi talk to the minimum.
That's excluded.
It's not excluded.
Right,
Maybe
understood.
just try to connect the
Strictly
D&D,
about
maybe
jacuzzi.
TTRPG aspects of today's session. I don't know. I just feel like thematically it doesn't really fit with the stream, you know? I know you like to throw ideas out there, Alpaca, but I feel like it's not the same, you know, they're not connected, you know?
You know, I'm.
He's just not good at connecting the dots. Don't worry about it.
He's just terrible at role playing.
The real question is...
Hey. Hello, Cookie. Hello, Nana.
Yeah, hello. How you doing, guys? How you doing?
Get rid of a jacuzzi. How would he do
Yeah,
it?
how would you do it? Yeah. Well, first of all, he'd have to invent plumbing with some sort of heating device.
No, I got the heating device.
Hello, guys. Welcome in. My original point was, though, that, you know what, fair point. But what I will say is that considering this segment is not necessarily based on furniture, it's more based on you know what, we could do that. Yeah, we could do that, Bean. We could do. It should be okay though, I think. But fair enough, we could do that. Can I do this? Let's fuck everything up.
Hello.
So far, it seems to be working.
Ta-da.
Appreciate it.
There we go.
To be fair, it
Yeah.
was actually Muffin's idea, but I typed it in. So
Well, that's okay. No, that's fair
Muffin
enough.
was going to switch there.
But now we're
straight
live,
away.
so Bean
We're
hopped
live.
all
It's
the
okay.
way.
We have an hour. It's fine. All right.
Did it mess your reactives or not?
No, it doesn't. I don't know why it does. I think it's because in the call itself, sometimes it just has like a resync issue or something. I don't know. I'll be honest, the reactives have been really fucking weird lately, so who knows. So if any, by the way, just so we're up front, Cookie, Nana, Panda, if you have any questions that you would like to ask the players that are, related to the session or their characters, none furniture based, please. Okay. Mostly because fucking Alpaca was talking about this today, how he loved barrels and his character's main trait was making barrels. And I don't want to even talk. I don't want to even influence his fucking role playing into fucking barrel making.
I see that's how you interpret our talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? No, fuck that. I too love barrels. Barrels are great.
Yes.
You know what?
We
It's
made this point
amazing
too.
Jump on that
We made
because
this
I
point too.
mentioned that.
Like we literally mentioned this earlier today that it was basically like Grom and Mogren have their only like point of like connection is that he can make barrels and Grom drinks out of barrels. And then when it came to Ernie,
That's not true.
yes, but that's
No,
exactly
not
what
even
happened
true.
though.
He's brewing beer.
Yeah.
And more.
No, they're literally brewing ale together.
Yes, I know.
Grom has been holding on to that.
And then Ernie comes to the point where, like, literally, Mogren's like, "Hey, I can make barrels. You come from the same place. I learned how to make barrels." And Ernie's like, "Yeah, that's shit. Shut up. Don't talk to me."
I don't want to talk about carpentry.
But you know what? I love that we have a lot of variety in this party. That's literally what makes this game, exciting. But
What can I say?
yeah.
Grom is gonna refuse to drink that ale until he gets his taste buds back.
Oh, that's probably a good idea. You
I
guys,
mean, that thing's gonna be like fermented for like 82 years before he finally gets his shit
Well,
back. By
you
the
know-
time he finally drinks it.
or if you break the curse, right? If you break the curse, that could work too.
I mean, if I manage to break the curse, you mean?
Well, if you manage.
Imagine if we break it today and then Hobo comes back and.
Okay, guys, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm no longer undead.
Yay!
Hello.
Woohoo! Okay.
We have to transfer it though, so Ernie is.
Oh yeah. So Ernie's just the dead guy now. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I did give you guys a bit of homework. And I had a question for pretty much anybody. And also feel free in chat if you wish to throw out your own pieces of advice as well. But the question was, what is advice that you would give somebody who was getting into Dungeons and Dragons? Like their first attempt at playing a game. Now this goes for like everybody, even if you haven't played D&D before. What do you think a piece of good advice would be? So for instance, I have 23 years of experience playing D&D, TTRPGs, RPGs of any sort. Bean, how long have you been playing TTRPGs for?
Couple years.
Right. What about you, Marcy?
I've been playing since I want to say my sophomore year of high school, so that was about 8 years ago.
8 years, okay. And Alpaca, what about you?
Oh, 15.
15. And Muffin, finally.
I'd say I have more experience DMing than playing.
Well, I still
Roughly.
think that counts because that's what mine is as well,
If
right?
you,
So
if you use it the same way, I
Yeah.
guess mine is roughly around 17 to 18.
okay. I mean, like I said, like we're all experienced in our own different kinds of ways, and we all have varying ways of playing the game. We also have varying ways of how we treat the game as a whole. So, I mean, we'll start with you, Bean. What do you think if you could give yourself a piece of advice to your first D&D game or your first TTRPG game? What do you think you would tell your previous self, or just somebody who is even more naive than original Bean was?
It's a great question because like initially I thought I would say, print, have a paper copy of your character sheet so you know all of your things, your skills, your abilities, but that also gets like kind of overwhelming. And I think my biggest tip would just be to not be afraid to say, I have this idea, that you don't have to like stick to what's on your sheet. Right? Like I can do X, Y, and Z, but you know what? You can, ask the DM, hey, I have this idea. If I try to do that, like like that in Merkwatch in the early days when Penny had that wind blast. We were on a ship and you're like, wait, you're gonna hurt everybody. Then I'm like, no, but I want to lay down and I want to wind blast it up to push the sails up, because that's what we were trying to do.
Yeah.
So just not being afraid to like think outside of the box, and that we're not playing a board game with very specific rules. There's a lot of
I would say that the way to like kind of condense that a little bit is to say that like just asking questions doesn't hurt. And the DMs usually, I mean, I know for once that I love when my players come to me with something that they think they can do, and I want to emulate that for them. I don't want to take that away from them, because that's like a genuine spark of, creativity that we can use to tell the story. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what you want from your players, right? You want to encourage that. All right. What about you, Marcy? What's one piece of advice that you would give yourself if you were to encourage yourself to play D&D from experienced RPGer to random newbie, not touched it before?
So one piece of advice that I think that I would try to give to players who are trying to get into either Dungeons and Dragons or any kind of tabletop playing, like really, is like don't shy away from failure. Like, yeah, sure, you might fuck up a roll or like absolutely horrendously, but there's a lot of great things can come out of it. One time that I remember from our first campaign was Shay attempting to like read a bunch of missing persons reports, and I rolled like a critical failure for my investigation roll. And it's like, okay, it's like, well, the character's already under a massive amount of stress. Like, how do I feel like role playing this? Like,
yeah,
she's frustrated that none of it is in Orcish.
It would make so much things easier if you could just read this fucker's penship.
Yeah, like just because you fail a roll or something happens to your character, like it's not the death of the character per se.
Yeah, you
can still spin a yarn and make it into something interesting. Another great example is me failing a death save and becoming an undead barbarian. Hi, that's sweet.
Well,
just because you fuck up and fail doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it and turn it into something creative or interesting. So don't shy away from your failures. Embrace them. Do what you got to do.
Genuinely, that's a good piece of advice too. I think if I could give that to anybody, the problem I feel like most players have is that they see failure as failure, when failing forward is so much more fun, because you basically, in the first failure, you become the underdog, and then the whole table kind of just turns to you and goes, "Come on, you can do it! You come on!" And it just creates this atmosphere of almost like heroicness just from failure, which we have like quite a few of those moments, especially like in our games. Like there's a lot of failure, but then it's usually like leveled out with this like just one success roll, Okay. Mr. Mogren, what about you? Actually, wait, before Mogren talks, let me just reference Mr. Cookie there. I would tell myself to stop making it complicated, just ask the DM. Genuinely, good communication is always good, Cookie. I agree. I think sometimes you get inside your own head, and it is nicer to just be able to compress that into a sentence that your DM can basically go, let's try to make that work, or let's simplify it so it doesn't make us both have a headache. Because there are a lot of things that I've done in our first campaign where I'm like, that's a little too complicated. Can we simplify that? I think I was being a little bit too zealous, overzealous with that. We bring it back a little bit. Let's simplify it. Because at the end of the day, you're trying to make it gel so that everybody remembers what happens, whatever, like all these mechanics that are essentially trying to tell a story, right? So you want to make it edible. Let's say edible. It's not the right word, but we'll you want it to go down smooth rather than graveling this hot Magnum Multa. I'm gonna stop talking. Mogren.
Molten?
Yeah, I was trying to say molten magma, but I said it the wrong way around.
Don't worry, I translated. You're good.
Right. Mogren, please, your advice to 13-year-old bubbly squeaky version of you.
Oh. I mean,
Not about jacuzzis, about D&D. Come on.
oh,
Yeah.
well then never mind. That's
All
Well,
right.
if it's,
All right,
if it's
Muffin.
strictly about D&D,
No. But yeah, don't overthink it.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Kind of in the same vein as Marcy, like, don't take it personal if you fail. Don't if you have a question, there's no shame in that. If you don't remember exactly what your abilities do in the beginning when playing a new class or starting out with the game, it's okay. We're not here to hunt you or like ridicule you. Like we're trying to play this game together, right? So more often than not, there would be someone to ask for advice or a helping hand. I've played a few games where like we had a few experienced players and a few new players, and it was like, okay, well, maybe some of the older players or more experienced players could help out. Like, so what is it you're trying to do? And then they could probably help them figure out, like, okay, you could do something along those lines using these abilities.
I will.
You
Sorry, go for it.
Get
Marcy.
out there, play as many games as you can.
Oh yeah,
as many systems as you can.
Flavor
Go ahead.
is
something
the.
I've always loved is being a player who has more experience and playing with newer people who don't know the ins and outs of the rules, because of like some of the creative options that they come up with.
Exactly.
It's like okay, someone who's a rules lawyer wouldn't think to use a spell like this because they're going rules as written. Someone who has used the spell before and uses it as it is intended doesn't often branch out and like experiment with it, like with Bean and the sales thing and the wind spell.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
whenever you're playing with new players who don't know what the fuck they're capable of or doing, you usually get some pretty creative responses to problems that I feel you don't typically see with older players who have become kind of set in their ways.
My problem is with most things, especially with like D&D, is that when you read a spell description, the spell description gives you the dice, and that's what people look for. They go, "How much damage does this do?" They don't look for the description. They don't read the description. They don't read like the flavor text. They just go straight to the damage. They straight to the turn, and they go, "Right, I want fireball because it's fireball." Instead of going, "You know what? I'm going to take mage hand because I can actually be a little bit more creative with my element with my actual usage of this spell or something." And I will be honest. I know, like for simpler players' sake, like sometimes big spell go boom. That's literally as simple as it can be. But that's not necessarily how I like to think my games would go. I'm not going to say that you don't have to play that, but I appreciate the same context with melee players or martial players where, hey, I'm going to hit this guy with my sword. I do a D8 damage. That's the end of my turn. Hey, I'm going to hit him with flaming spark. Okay, that's a D8 damage. That's the end of my turn. Those are basically the same turn. It doesn't matter what class you are, right? So I would rather. So
one is up close.
Yeah. So like the difference is that as soon as the player goes, all right, can I cast flaming spark on the fuel on the ground there? That's completely different as to whatever a martial character is. But also a martial character could just be like, can I just kick a torch into the fire? Boom, does the same thing. Like, it's just the creativeness of the tools, which I appreciate, I appreciate like there's a lot of ingenuity in some people who play these RP games,
Or finding opportunities to do something together. It's not like Bean goes, Marcy goes, Paka goes, Muffin goes. Like, maybe Muffin's starting to talk about something. I'm like, well, is there something like thinking about, okay, he's going to do whatever. Like, hey, I might know something about that, or I want to like do something to help his chances and doing things to work together. Like what was it last session when we had the grease on the ground and just trying to get that, we were trying to get that coordinated to light that, but blinded.
Failing
So
the process.
but trying to look for those kind of opportunities where we're working together and it's not just my turn, your turn, your turn, your turn.
Also, hello, Poppet. Thank you for the lurk, and hello, Prop. How you doing, my friend? Good shout. I should tell Gout and Nano read the descriptions and flavors of their spells of your characters. It's not even that, though. Like, if you talk to your DM, and I know your DM is Ross, he's very much a person where he will literally let you flavor whatever the hell you want. Even spells. Like, I do that, too. I've flavored most of Alpaca's spells to be more light-focused and fire-focused. I know I've done that the same for Marcy in campaign 1. I've done the same for
Shay was completely reflavored for like ice damage. Yeah,
I've done the same for Bean for Penny
yeah.
for instance, was like a
Penny had magical wings that were bows.
I mean, we
Nice and
take
fire.
fucking Pengu's character, who was literally a sorceress played to be like a wizard. Like where he had spell
Did
slots
you
and
just call him a
loadouts.
sorceress?
Well, yeah, but he technically was, though. He was a sorcerer, like, who was a wizard.
No, but you said
know?
sorceress.
Yeah, but he was wearing dresses all the time. I mean, that's just his character.
Okay.
I wasn't going to make judges.
I mean, let's be fair. That is.
And, okay.
He did run away like a bitch. So
He was a wizard. Listen, you're literally playing the character of that slot that he's supposed to be playing, all right?
Yeah,
have
but he
I
doesn't
ran
run
away?
Yes,
Because
you did. To be fair, you
just
did run away that
almost
last
died.
fight. You did. You did run out of the line of sight of the dragon breath. So I'm just saying. I'm calling it as I see it. Bean.
But I didn't
feel like Derek ran
disappear
farther
No,
and
true.
go up a magic rope and not.
Do you have
engage the fight
invisibility?
at all. Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
right.
I do.
Well, you haven't used it yet.
I was going to use it to get around the back of the dragon. You guys were all like, "Beat it!
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do that? It's a terrible
I
idea." I
do.
was like,
Hey, listen.
Oh,
Sometimes
wait.
it's actually. Do you know what? Okay. Well, we'll get to my advice at the end. Muffin, what's your advice that you would give yourself first playing D&D, or a normal player, not even necessarily yourself?
Honestly, I'd like to be humble, but if we talk from the very beginning, I did everything right because I went above and beyond with what I had. I literally had to translate the players' handbooks and for my players, just so they would be able to play.
I mean, that's fair.
Which is
Yeah, you supply the
Stupid
tools.
fucking idea. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, that's fair.
So I want to say that from that point, I have nothing to advise myself. I literally had to learn from everything. I can give a general advice, I guess, that sounds a little bit like there is nothing mandatory in tabletop RPGs. You don't have to role play to have fun. You don't have to min-max to fight. You don't have to do anything. Everything is negotiable. Nothing is mandatory. Basically,
Pretty much, yeah.
If it helps you to battle anxiety. Like, oh man, what if they role play and I'm bad at it? Or what if they know the rules better than I do and I don't know the rules? Oh jeez. That's it helps to combat those thoughts. That you basically like you can do whatever. It's fine.
Nothing is
how
true.
much advice are you
Everything is
wanting us
permitted.
to give here? Because there's plenty that can. Be
I mean,
said on and off.
we could go on. We can go around again if you've got some more advice. What I will do is I'll cap it off with my own kind of advice for players and for this. This is probably, I want to say, specifically for my game, but I would say if you're a new player, having a chat with a DM one-on-one and kind of setting your expectations is always nice, because sometimes you will talk to a DM and they have a different idea and it might not gel well with yours or what your expectations are. I know there are games where I have played and gone expected one way and then it's just like, oh, it's not that kind of game. Okay, well, my bad. I need to calibrate. I need to fix what I've done because I thought this was a different kind of game. I genuinely say, like, if I was to simplify the rule, it would be just communication is very important, and the minute your communication is gone, the game is pretty much over, in my opinion. Like, that's you just need to keep it fresh. You need to make sure that everybody's enjoying themselves, and if you're not having a good time, it's easier to just cut the cord and just say, all right, this isn't for me. Maybe I'll find a different group. Like, it's literally one of those things where it's not always going to work all the time, but I feel like half the time, the people that you know you're going to get on well with, and you know you're going to be able to make it work. You do have to be a bit of an adult, though. I feel like with Dungeons and Dragons, it's not like board games where like the rules are set in stone, so you can't have that argument because you're just like, hey, listen, this is how this works, and you are fucking gay. You're like, what? No. That's not how this works.
But I feel insulted.
No, but that's my point. Like, people were just like, I'm going to insult you, and that way I'm right, you know? You're like, okay, well, that doesn't do anything, you know? So, honestly, I think communication's more important, especially between DMs and players. So if I was to say one thing, I would say, talk to your DM, see if it's okay. Make sure before you make any rash decisions. But also at the same time, I'm a bit more of a lenient DM than most DMs, I would say. So I'm usually too cool for school, as I like to say, because I let you guys get away with way too much sometimes. Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna catch up with chat.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna read off what
no,
some
go
of
for
the
it.
people had said.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. Drella, if I can offer mine too, I would encourage myself to make multiple characters for each campaign. Having another character in your back pocket. Gotta scroll up. In your back pocket would have helped me be less emotionally attached when they die horribly. I kind of understand what she's talking about there because
you killed
Drella
her.
and I have been playing in.
Yep.
No, I did not.
Yep. Murdered them.
I did not kill my beloved. We're just playing Curse of
Can we-
Strahd,
can we-
and
can we-
things are going terribly.
I did not.
Can we take this from a DM's point of view then? Where it's just like, I think it's important to actually get emotionally attached to that character, honestly. Because that's what the whole point of the game is, right? You're taking a part of yourself and you're sticking it on a game, and you should treat that character with a bit of, I don't want to do this, I'll die. But then that makes it more impactful when you do it, because that's life, isn't it? You have to take chances in order to live.
I do believe that there is a point in which you become too attached
To
to a character, however.
Well, I mean, listen, if you're gonna sleep and breathe and then,
I mean, I can understand the reasoning behind it, because I've gotten way too attached to a character before, to where whenever that story ended, I was pretty fucked up for a little bit because it ended horribly and things didn't go great. So it was a little rough afterwards.
I would say though that like that in itself is storytelling.
It was
right.
Oh no, it is storytelling, and I'm not
mean?
saying that it was negative, but
it's not like
sometimes it's a little rough.
Sorry, Bingo.
No, it leads into another, I think, good tip, and is that as a new player, getting in one shots, so that it gives you a chance to learn like the game and not so much be invested in your character. Right, and it teaches you can take lessons in not being afraid to try things because your character might die, right? And not letting that be your leading factor that prevents you from like trying crazy shit. If it's a one shot or two shot, right? Just be crazy. Try different shit.
I mean, I like the idea of having like multiple alts or whatever if you want to call it, but at the same time, I feel like the point is that you're the character in that moment, so it should have an impact, negative or positive. So being attached to it does make sense to you. It should also, let's be honest, when you say emotional attachment, what you actually mean is that everybody on the table is emotionally attached to what happens to this character, not just you. That's why people go, don't do it.
That is how you would want it.
Don't do this, right? Like, fuck, don't do this. But yeah, best case scenario. We'll keep that to kind of what it is, though. I have 2 pieces of advice for new players.
Players who aren't great.
Specific for past me, don't be nervous. Embrace the aspects of you that happen to creep into your character. That's true. Always, I would say that's always a good idea. Always try and lean into what you're good at. right? When you get to be a better player, you could always lean into things that you might want to branch out to. I think Alpaca is a prime example of this, where he's a fantastic player, but he's a little rough around the edges when it comes to role playing, and he needs to be like, he needs more examples to like kind of lean into, because you play a very specific character, right? Don't you, Alpaca? When it comes to like, you play Shrek, or no, you play Othek, which is very stoic and a very kind of primal kind of hunter character, like damage dealer. With this character you're playing now, for instance, not very much the same, kind of very drastically different, like emotionally and personality wise, but you are still playing that scout who's like looking around the battlefield going, where am I gonna go? Ooh, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I'm gonna go over here, like, and I feel like that's unfortunately one of the side effects of playing too much in the metasphere, where you're like trying to play the board game aspect of it rather than the role playing aspect of it. But overall, it's not a bad thing. It's not a weakness. It's just a different strength that where you can later on just learn or address your own weakness. Like, for instance, my weaknesses as DM, my descriptions are awful when it comes to reading them, because I immediately look at my notes and I just drop them and go, no, fuck it, I can't be bothered. I'm not reading that. I'm just gonna wing it, and then I just I'm in the moment. Let's just do this. Yeah. Because it's easier to just do that than read a paragraph that I've written like ahead of time. Yeah, Alpaca, do you have something to add?
You want me to? Yeah. No, I understand. I get that. That's Try new things. Like let go of the stereotype that you've set yourself up with, right? Kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for an example, for instance, my brother, when he made a character, he had an idea for a cool guy. I'm going to be a cool guy. I'm going to be Rogue McCoolman, and I'm going to do this all by myself. I'm so cool. Climbs up a building, rolls a critical 1, falls 40 feet, knocks himself unconscious because he's only level 1, has 1d6 hit points, ends up in jail. He's not cool. He's covered in in mud, dog shit, all sorts of things. He was trapped, pulled back into a cell going, hey, why were you trying to rob this place? There's no way he can sit there tied to a chair with chains around him going, yeah, I'm cool. I fell over. There's just no way to play that character as a cool guy anymore. So that's why I think embracing the dice is definitely like, all right, you're just a fucking idiot, right? You might have your moments of like luck and thingy, but just never, like, you have to respect the dice. You have to respect them. Yeah. There's times where you're like, I'm going to do this cool thing and it's going to be awesome. God, I hope so. Because then it could be cool. But if you fail it, there's always that aspect of just leaning into the fail. I think sometimes it makes the character more human, makes the character more believable. Also, you get to have a lot of fun of it, and it's not. I know. There's a lot of like bullshit ego attached to it, where you're like, oh, everyone's making fun of me because I failed, but that's not it. They're laughing with you, not at you. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm glad that's not me. Like, I'd be so fucking pissed. Yeah.
Yeah, I do tend to kind of look at like my character's point of view is what I see on the map.
Yeah.
But I see the eagle's eye view of the entire battlefield. My character doesn't. So I do fall into that trap of like, I'm gonna try to position myself.
Well, it's also not your fault, because that's just the way the rules are.
Yeah.
It's like why Bean does it too, because like I will admit, Bean in campaign 1 didn't do that as much, but now that she's playing an actual wizard, you do it a little bit more because you're hyper aware of how many hit points you have, Bean. Right? When in reality, if it was up to me,
I think I'm paying more attention to.
Well, no, but here's the thing, right? If I had it my way, I would remove HP from the game, and then I would just write it down at the beginning of session, and then write it down at the end of session, so that you guys didn't really know. And I'd be like, hey, you know what? You got a sore knee or whatever, and then you'd be like, what does that mean? Actually, what it means is your own 3/5 of a hit point. But that's yeah, like just to take mechanics away from you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's because I feel like knowing your hit points and your party knowing your hit points is like it just kills the game sometimes. Where like how
But if
how
you
low are
don't know
you?
your hit points, you don't know when you should take a potion.
Yes, but
Like,
here's the
you
thing.
have to
that's
know.
that's the part of the game that is the mechanics of the game, which I understand why we need them, but I also hate that we need them. You know, like because if I was to take that system and make it a role-playing system, I would simplify it to a Constitution roll. Every time you took a hit, I'd make it a Constitution roll, and you'd be like, "All right, did you fail it? All right, you're not feeling as good as you usually are," or "Yeah, all right, you're feeling just fine." Like, and then after a
So
while,
you would do something more akin to like injuries.
Yeah,
and,
that's-
like
that-
other platforms.
because then it makes sense when you look over and like Valavre's got 2 black eyes and a broken nose. You're like, yeah, she's not looking great, you know. Rather than just like, oh, she's on 12 hit points, which means I could just throw a potion in her mouth and she's good.
I personally feel like the injuries, like how they're set up, is far too complicated than it really needs to be.
Yeah. Well, that's why, for our campaign specifically, I made it more aesthetic pleasing, because I'm aware we're using hit points. That's just the way the systems work. What are you going to do? You know, like, it's part of the system that, if there's a better way to do it, sure, but also it's just making it needlessly complicated, you know? And to be fair, we don't really have too much of a meta bullshit. Like, to be fair, we haven't had the, hey, I'm just going to cast Healing Word on you to get you up, and then I'm not going to look at you until you go down again, and then I'm going to cast Healing Word on you again, and I'm going to cast Healing Word on you again, then I'm going to cast Healing Word on you again. Like, we haven't had that. And to be fair, if that did happen, I would kill that person. I would kill that person immediately.
Oh,
You know what? I'm so glad Shay just never healed anyone.
Yeah, that's all right. Fucking
It was
3
a
years
perfect
later, 3 years later, you're still on that hill.
Oh, that's totally fine. Going back, if I were to ever play another cleric in one of your campaigns,
Yep.
I'm not your mother. You fuckers have potions. I am not. No.
That's pretty. Yeah, that's what
Unless
you
are
already did.
paying
That
me to cater to you, I am not healing
Hey,
you.
does anyone remember the amount of times where Shay actually landed a necrotic touch hit?
It was twice.
Good.
All the times that counted, it fucking landed.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I'm just saying, Big Bad Evil Guy took 60 damage because fuck you.
Yeah. Well, that's like the second time you cast it. So yeah, that's
Doesn't
good.
heal though.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What's that?
Yeah, it doesn't heal. Yeah.
But I didn't need to heal. I'm not counting heals.
remember
Medic
when she got
specifically
her
said,
arm cut off?
No, I'm saying like it technically wasn't
good
you.
times.
You did.
Oh yeah, technically it was your ghost. Yeah, technically.
Remember when Shay turned her back on her brother, so he died? Good times.
He
Yeah.
didn't. I didn't. No, don't you do this.
What a classic character.
Classic cleric.
Hey, remember when Elthek killed the bad guy and didn't realize?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do remember. Remember when Othek was introduced to the campaign and wanted to do a cool move, and he missed, and then he rolled shit and fell down on his ass trying to do a backflip? I remember. Yeah.
If I remember. So.
Oh, I'm gonna do a cool dexterity thing on my dexterity character. Yeah, nope. I'm not gonna do that.
This is
Good
why.
luck failing that roll.
This is why I think, like I said, like you can be whatever character you want to be, right? The fact is that you should try things, and if they hit and they make you feel good, you should continue to do those things. But also you have to remember that like combats are not just rolling it to attack and moving on. It's there are ways to play characters in combat that are a little bit more interesting, just because they have the appeal of like, I'm going to knock down, I'm going to use an environmental factor, or I'm going to actually just spend my turn to help someone get advantage by just being a fucking wall, or I'm going to hold some guy down and spit in his mouth while the other guy kicks him in the teeth, like all these kind of like interesting things, like
I feel like whenever
I'm gonna make out with this guy instead of helping.
I'm going to kiss him for intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good a kid. Oh god. I feel like whenever it comes to combat, there's a lot of ways to like flavor what you're doing. Also, bit of advice since we're still on this topic: flavor is free.
Flavor is free. I appreciate
Like, if you
flavor.
want your character to do a thing, and it's like, say you're making an attack, and you have a longsword.
Yeah.
Like, sure, you could just hit with like the sharp, pointy side. Or technically, if you wanted to, you could describe your character hitting them with the flat of the blade to try and knock them out and do non-lethal damage instead of
or like
cutting off a hand.
the butt of the
just
hilt.
Or like the pommel, yeah.
Yeah, the pommel,
That's
yeah.
I'm just gonna
Like,
smash
there's-
the pommel into his temple, whatever.
Yeah.
And see, like, doing something like that would not only, like, okay, that could potentially be non-lethal damage, and if your DM is, not going to be a stickler about it, that could also be, blunt damage, for instance.
Yeah.
Because you're hitting them with the flat of the blade, or the pommel. There's, like, flavor can also become a little bit mechanical sometimes, if you're lucky enough.
I would agree. I genuinely think like most times the conversations where it becomes a collaboration of how these things work.
Yep.
Oh my god! Thank you very much. Why did you do that?
_alpaca
What's wrong with you?
High Lord gifted 5 subscriptions
Lord.
to the community.
I don't believe this guy. He thinks he's not going to die today.
That's why I stopped bribing and my fucking died.
Thank you very much, Alpaca. I appreciate that. But no, what was my point? I had a point. Yeah, the when like combat becomes a collaboration of everybody kind of like, almost forming together, because you can have like combats that are just, I'm doing my thing, you do your thing, you do your thing. I genuinely think it's more interesting when people go, listen, I have this idea. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if you want to help me. I don't know if you want to like give like the assist, or or do you want to like literally just like, treat it like a combat encounter where like I'm gonna just do what I'm good at and you guys can just provide utility. I genuinely think like a lot of the game is lost in combat because it just becomes a board game, and that's where I think role playing can still be there, and that's where you can have the fun role play where you can do the silly stuff. But it's like, not necessarily comedic, but it's more like, that's where you can make your character shine in like your eyes, because you get to do cool stuff. You get to beat people up. You get to throw them against walls. You can, fucking RKO them or whatever. Like all this cool stuff. You can shoot them with a lightning bolt. Their eyes pop out their head and all that stuff. And that makes you kind of intimidating because that's where your character shines. I think it's important to like know that just because you're casting fireball doesn't mean you can just do that and then that's the end of your turn. Like, okay, what's the distance? What's the measurement? Blah, blah, blah. Like it's just so much more to it, in my opinion. But
you can add so much spice to your soup. Do something with it.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know what I will say, since we have 15 minutes before we start the session, guys? What I will end it here with a bit of around the chatty chat. I would like Bean, Marcy, Alpaca, and Mufun. If I was to say how you would like to flavor your character a little bit more in this campaign, how do you think you would want to go about that?
Come back to me next. Let me think.
Okay. Does anyone?
I did the newbie tips first.
So. Okay. What about does anyone want to pitch in first for this question?
How would we more flavor our characters to match like their behaviors and
like how would you kind of like grow their character with just using flavor, almost like even from just combat point of view? Because like
going from a combat point of view, I could become a lot more descriptive with Grom's capabilities, because I've done so beforehand using his either necrotic or radiant damage that he does while raging.
Okay.
But I could further expound on that, because that gives a lot to work with. And outside of combat, there's plenty of little things that I could do. Like Grom is father and husband. He could start cooking for the party at like during evenings.
So actually become a bit more of a dad character rather than, he misses his kid so much that he actually starts, seeing like, you know,
yeah, at this point he's just
yeah.
adopting fucking random.
Yeah, no, I mean that makes sense considering the way he picks up the hobbits and stuff like that. The little ones. You're playing Boromir now. That's what you're doing today.
There's a little. Come on now.
But like, because I mean, like the very simplistic way of saying like taking character like art combat stuff is to go from like a very brash fighter, like take Grom for instance as an example. He's a guy who was literally like a wrestler, kind of, you know, fist fighting dude. And then he's looking down at his body. He's seeing his hands getting a little bit mashed up and wrecked fighting these creatures of, you know, aberrant nature, undead nature, like, you know, dragons, for instance. And he's looking a little haggard. His body is failing him. His fingers are broken at the end of the day. And he's like, you know what? Maybe I should start maybe putting some braces on, or maybe like control my strength a little bit and not hurt myself.
Maybe I should use that big ass sword that's fit in my inventory.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's I feel like that is like this, like the simplest way to kind of like level your character up, like story wise or like storytelling wise, is where, you know,
No, but there's
dumb idiot turns into more of a little bit more of a, you know, a scrapyard, you know, fist fighter turns into a bit more of a, you know, pugilist, I guess.
Yeah, he definitely does. Well, I mean, he has his brass knuckles, but as we discussed very early on, that is strictly distinguishing between lethal and non-lethal.
Thank you, Bean, by the way. Thank you. All right. Does anyone else want to have a little bit of a shouty shout about it? Just from, yeah.
Yeah. Things that I'm thinking, I don't know like the viability. So this is where my, but thinking about Valerie from a perspective of, she was sort of she's Astrid, born again, whatever, in the now, and so she's this wizard, but at the same time she's never like gone to wizard school. So I think that what would be kind of neat from her like originally Astrid wanted to open up a pub or whatever it was, and so maybe like from a Valerie perspective, her meeting up with and getting like some tutoring from a wizard to, like, you know, that would help her think more like a wizard and not like an archer, and you know, that kind of thing. That I think something like that could be neat, like just finding a mentor to kind of help her along, like, hey, so you're a wizard now.
Well, just from like going from that though, like because that would kind of take you from like very haphazardly just doing spells and expecting it to work, because that's how she kind of, you know, that's how you kind of play it, right? You're like, I don't know if this is how you do it right, but yeah, and then the spell just comes out, and technically she knows the words and she knows the incantations, and the spell and the magic always works, right? It always works, but she doesn't know how she got that information. So I think maybe, like I said, it's a little lazy, I want to say, because this is kind of like the basic kind of decision for it, where, like, you know, brash character becomes a little bit more focused, you know, like that's what I was saying with like Grom's character. Like brash character comes a little bit more focused. That's like the standard, like, you know, like take a like, for instance, it kind of really works very well with like the paladin type character, like, you know, brash sword and shield guy, just, you know, his shield is bloodied and broken, blah blah blah, but then he cuts to like, I don't need to use the shield. I should be using the shield as a weapon, not just to take brunts, you know, like that kind of aspect of like just being a little bit more combat adept, which requires like more training and learning. And the fact that like Valavray has this, you know, like having this word that's already gone out of my brain, teacher, let's just say teacher, to like, mentor. Or, you know, mentor, to like give her like tips, or even like, you know, a better understanding of how the magic works. I feel like, sure, that works, but I feel like you don't, like, I feel like Valerie doesn't really need that though, right? Because you already know it. So I feel like there's like, as much as I like the idea of her trying to see somebody to try and teach her, she already knows it herself. So I feel like it's more of like an understanding of like, it's the way to treat it is like someone who's already been at Harry Potter's, right? They've already been to the schools, Harry Potter schools, whatever it's called, Hogwarts, right? You've already been to Hogwarts, right? But you're just kind of like relearning all the stuff that you've already learned because you forgot it, right? Because that's essentially.
But she wasn't at Hogwarts.
No. Thing, right? But here's the thing: you kind of were, because you got all that knowledge from the book in the first place. right? So you just haven't read the pages, right? So
Osmosis.
so that would be that's how I feel like that's how Valafrey kind of worked, because it was more of like she already knows everything, but she doesn't know how she knows it, right? Like, for instance, some of the bullshit that you were picking out on your arcane checks and intelligence checks. You're just like, yeah, I know that. You're like, you were lying, but it just happened to be true, you know? So it's a little bit of like, oh, yeah, no, I totally knew I was right that the whole time. That was me. Yep. I think I even said to you like a couple times, like, you have no idea if you're pulling this out of your ass or not. All right, we got 7 minutes. So, Alpaca, Muffin, who wants to go first?
I can go.
I can proceed. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I'd like to portray Morgren in a more. I'd actually like to do a more brass kind of character with Morgren.
Okay.
I feel like I've been shaping him or attempting to shape him a little bit throughout these past couple of sessions, and kind of I've been trying to portray a sort of spiritual and personal growth and journey he's been on, and I would like to attempt to play that and show that, so it's not just oh hey, I'm just gonna follow Godwin and I'm gonna speak when spoken to kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could see it, but like in the more like combat aspect, to simplify it, like not to say that it's the most advanced thing in the world, but like I said, if you were going to take that and kind of apply it to combat, that is an easy way to kind of just go about like, well, I'm just going to take more chances. I'm going to take more risks.
Yeah.
You know,
or be like, hey, this is my buddy. I'm supposed to be his right-hand man.
Yeah.
So maybe instead of being 20 feet behind Godwin, he's maybe 5 feet behind Godwin.
Yeah. Okay.
Casting spells around him and supporting him in that way, or anyone for that, but taking Godwin as example for them being buddies and stuff. but you know, being a little more brave, a little more brazen, also maybe out of character, like when introducing themselves, like, oh, who's this people? Who are you? Instead of, oh, hey, I'm Morgren, I'm just a cleric, you know?
A little bit more like, you know, comfortable in his boots.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love character growth.
I mean, I think it's important to like I said, you play the dice, but you also that you have a character in mind, right? So, you know, if the dice don't suit that character, change the character. You know, just change the character. That's literally kind of like the main advice I would say. Don't try to play the character if the dice keep telling you to stop playing the character. You know. Okay. What about you, Muffin? To finish off.
I'm gonna say a really fucking poor choice of words before leading into me.
Well, I mean, but you have a huge ego when it comes to dice. So I mean, like, you know, you're gonna take it personally anyway.
You also think the dice are like out to get you. You're paranoid.
That's also a good clue. That's also a good bit of advice. Don't believe that the dice are out to get you. It's fine. Sometimes, just in the Muffin's case, it does.
Sometimes
seem to.
You just roll several sessions in the. So yeah, you don't get to fucking tell me I'm paranoid.
You just like to ignore all your good rolls and focus on your bad ones.
That is true. There is a little bit of that though.
Okay,
There's a little bit of that.
Would you like to make a quick recap of all my good rolls?
I'll go. You know what? At the end of the campaign, I'll go through all the footage. We'll pull all the ones out, and we'll see who's got the most at the end of the campaign.
Sure.
You know what? That actually sounds really fun.
I will admit, it's probably close between you and fucking Muffin at this point. Like, Marcy, jeez.
Oh, honestly, yeah, no.
The problem is that you've died enough times,
with...
and he hasn't. His have been like fucking skill checks. Yours have been death rolls, which I would say is more impactful than his failing of rolling a 1 on religion check. But
see, that's the thing, though. It's like. Fuck it, we ball.
I mean, it is what it is. Anyway,
we should let Muffin finish.
Yes, that's a good point. Muffin, continue.
So sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Anyway, I was considering adding the concept of residual grace from the divinity usage for Godwin. I
Okay.
think I will talk to you about it a bit later, I guess, off
Mhm.
stream. But I think I might have a solution to several problems that we've been having.
Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm curious.
So that's gonna be basically my. I would like to make the effects of divinity usage of Godwin linger, at least visually on him.
Almost
That would allow not only that would allow me to kind of flavor a little bit of the extra vision that
Yeah.
I've got, you know, as I've been always flavoring Godwin's divinity as electricity or sparks, so to speak.
Do you remember campaign 1 when we had the avatars of Tyr?
Yeah.
Do you remember how like they like you saw them when they'd finished using their powers and they were just frail, weak boys, like that had been basically drained of batteries?
Yes.
So it kind of like that. Then is that what you were kind of going for? Where like they look very much like gods, using their powers. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but
Yes.
but you get my idea of like the creature itself has like well, the people themselves, they seem like almost otherworldly, let's say, while they're using the powers, because technically they are. And then when there's the residual effect, as you would say, it has like a little bit of a
let's call
cool
it
down.
static.
Yeah, static. Or yeah, okay, yeah, that kind of works. Also, thank you for the cornerstone fragment. Can you just did that pick who it said it was?
Nope.
It's Chat's chosen.
Chat's chosen. Chat. Lore. Pick one of the characters. You have a choice between Godwin. You have a chat between Mogren, Grom, or Valavray for a cornerstone moment. Thank you very much for redeeming that. I appreciate you. Also, hello, Eric. Welcome in, guys. We're gonna Grom. Okay, Grom, you have a cornerstone moment, which actually plays really well because you have some natural flavor that you were going to add to your character this session, correct?
Yeah.
Well,
Please remind me what a cornerstone moment
cornerstone
is.
moment is just a role-playing moment to kind of give peek into the mind of the character in that exact moment.
Kind of like our spotlight token.
It's like a spotlight token.
Yeah.
Now remember that you all have a spotlight token that you can use whenever the hell you want to do a special action or to do something that is character based. These are all things that you can do. And this is Chat's one. Thank you very much, Laura. Thank you for the redeem there. You get to pick a moment in the game. We're probably gonna pick up as we start the session because we are gonna start the session in about 2 minutes. And so unless
You know what?
yeah.
I'll actually throw that back to the chat. But whenever they feel like something is spicy enough or interesting, they can go ahead and tell me, or just mention it, and then we can. Yeah, they can get to pick the moment.
That's okay. You didn't jump the gun, Laura. Don't worry. Like we play. We talk for an hour and then we start the session. So it's just to give a chat because I don't get the chat to chat during these sessions. I usually just get my head cap on into my DM. So this is our moment to like just check in with you guys, and you guys can redeem stuff. You also can do the dice roll. I don't know if the dice roll works, guys. So if you want to test that, that would be great. If you roll a 1, you are increasing the DC of a check by 5. If you roll a 20, it's a free success. So and you can have up to 3.
I like
so
that no longer fucks with our AC.
yes, that's also, it's something we don't have to pay attention to. So, yes, thank you very much, Laura. I appreciate that. So we are gonna hop into the session now, guys. What's the session name? I told you guys when I can't read my own chat. So if you guys could tell me what it is.
The chains that follow us.
The chains that follow us.
You're welcome. I remembered for once.
Session 23. So what I'll do is I'll give you guys a minute, so if you want to get a drink or, do that, and then we're going to come back, and I'm going to read off where we were last time, if anybody wants to take the opportunity to do that, because as you all imagined, you killed the Shadow Dragon, and that's where we're picking up. So, all right, I'm going to just quickly switch to this for a minute. I'm going to mute everybody for a minute, and we'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. All right, that's been a minute.
Oh man.
Okay.
The real question is, did you have a jacuzzi to throw away?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, I did. Oh, I love this.
All right, a fucking jacuzzi comes out of nowhere and hits Mogren in the head.
Hey, I didn't
no.
know. Oh no.
All right, okay, so
Well, I was hiding about behind the wrong bin, so you can't throw it out there.
okay. The cavern still trembles from the Shadow Dragon's collapse. Dust drifts like ash. The air feels heavy. And the world itself feels as if it's holding its breath. Valkilm is slumped against the jagged stone, psionic sparks flickering weakly across his skin. His voice is thin and frayed as he struggles to keep his the air in his lungs. We will pick up from here, guys. So what is you guys are literally just, pulling at each other and looting all the goodies and stuff like that, as Valkim kind of just sits in the corner of this mind flayer, kind of almost trying to like control his pain.
I think that since Valkim helped us with this endeavor, Grom is gonna go over to him and help him stay upright for the time being. Just making sure he doesn't keel over and fucking die.
I will say, I should also make note, Ernie is not here with us today. He's in Japan. He's having a lot of fun watching cars go, and all that kind of stuff.
I like when car goes.
So he'll be kind of like, almost kind of, I guess, in Bean's back pocket for now. Kind of just keeping an eye on you, Bean.
Of course, bro.
I mean,
He fits in. He's that small. He fits
Yeah.
in my. I'm tiny.
Yeah, well, he's got his hand right in your back pocket.
cast reduce, and then like we can put him in like Grom's back pocket for sure.
So he will be around, but he's not technically being played today. So just as a.
I rush to Ernie and I say to him, I check him. Can I do a medicine check? I know he's okay.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
I know he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start whispering into his ear. You want to go into the orb?
No, we don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear that. Nope, please.
Go to the
We're not
orb.
putting him in the orb.
Ernie's here.
No, then I'm serious. We need to get out of here. We climbed down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 100% serious that I want Ernie to try to dream about the orb so he'll go into the orb and be safe.
That's okay. Metagaming aside, what were we just talking about?
That's not metagaming.
As soon as you go up to him, like, hey, we're going to
Ernie then goes,
Now
"Listen,
they-
I can climb. It's totally fine."
But he's not. You said he was unconscious, so
No, he's not unconscious. I'm gonna
Yet.
not yet. He's totally
Give
fine.
me a second.
I'll knock
And
him
I
out.
can-
I'll knock him out as soon as the combat starts.
I want to participate. Sure.
All right, what's your guys' plan? You have a couple of minutes to pick up and from where your guys left off. So
Well, as
Cool.
for now, Grom is sorry. I was taking a sip of my drink. I apologize. Grom is helping Valkim, and out of curiosity, what is this over here? Is that just like the remnants of?
that is not on the screen. This is why you shouldn't look at the game mat until
No, we can see it on the screen. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's technically
It's on our map.
it technically is nothing at the moment.
Okay, well, Grom is going to just. He sees nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking up at the chasm that they originally descended from using Featherfall,
I know you're tired, Valkim. How do we, how do we get back out? I feel like that's a really good follow-up question for the predicament we currently find ourselves. I'd like to not live in a hole the rest of my life. Personally speaking.
Do not despair. I will assist you in climbing. If I was to retain some of my strength, I could tell teleport each of you above ground.
All right. Well, the way you just said that, how are you supposed to retain some of your strength?
The ritual has injured my powers for consequences of the ritual, and failing to follow the incantations has caused some of my synapses to overload.
So what you're saying is you had a brain blast.
The Shadow Dragon's powers. Difficult to predict. I can see the tattoo of yours, remnant with power. Of friends too, even those without.
You know, maybe it's just because I'm not sure how magic works all the time. I thought mine didn't have any more power. Whatever.
You're saying you are holding him up, correct?
Yeah, Grom is actively holding him up.
Okay, he actively kind of like, he doesn't even wait for your permission or anything. He just reaches out, puts his hand on your chest, and it's cold, like slick, almost like dolphin. It's like almost like dolphin skin, almost just pressing against you.
You know, I know that you're not exactly with the culture, but you really gotta ask before you get gropey like that.
These tattoos, they have become inert, yet they have absorbed remnants of the psychosis.
Oh! Wait, so...
You can actually see, if you glance down, you see your burnt in tattoo, the skin, like, that is essentially, like, charred to your flesh, has almost kind of, like, inline, kind of, like, take it like dwarven runes. Like, there's, like, a little bit of, like, remnants of, like, what kind of looks like purple kind of veins, but it is actually kind of almost like an energy, like an arcane rune that has been carved into you.
Like something that's been etched and imbued with magic. Okay.
Each of your tattoos, and you can almost see Ernie just looking like his eyes are like stars, or his eye, like even his eye color has changed right now, Bean. Which I don't know if how Valerie would feel about that.
His eyes have changed.
Yes, like
they're beautiful green.
Yeah, they're a different color right now. You're not sure if it's just because of how dark it is in here, or the flickering flash, the flickering light of torch. But yeah, he's got his eyes can now read any magic pertained to the universe, or this realm specifically.
Valerie is going to secretly wonder, is he becoming a wizard too? Is this how it works?
Get blasted with magic, yeah. Sorry, what was that, Alpaca?
Yeah, all right, he could read all magic writing.
Yes, that was the power that the mutation. Let's call it a mutation.
Unfortunately, Ernie can't read, so
yeah, he can tell you what it says, but he can't read it.
He took a speed class and now he's fluent in everything.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about that is, like, Godwin's just sitting there, like, going, you know, that's the one spell that would be really useful for him, and Ernie just, like, walks past, like, to get something, like, you know that, it's like a fucking Homer Simpson sketch, where, like, you know, it's just like, oh my god, everything I've ever wanted in my life, and then someone just walks in the way and gets hit by it, and goes, ah! My power to read!
It's like one of those fucking scenes with Ned Flanders getting, like, gypped of everything.
Yeah, kind of.
Almost like he's wearing nothing at all.
Exam. Okay. Well, Valkim literally kind of just glances around, and then he gives each of you kind of like a pause for a moment, saying, "Some of you have been touched by the void. Remnants will fade over time, or some will be etched into you permanently."
All right. Earlier you said something about psychosis.
Well,
I'm not sure. I like the sound of that one. You mind maybe elaborating before you pass out or do any teleportation?
I am fine. Just need to regain my strength.
All right.
The term psychosis would different for your species, as you do not have the higher intellect that I gain.
Well, I find that a little belittling, but alright.
It is a mere biology.
Oh, so now we're doing eugenics. Carry on.
I am the master race. Oh!
Whoa, so I'm just gonna let it go.
I'm gonna pull out my bedroll and start making him a little bed so he can take a nap. Okay, nappy here.
I guess Ernie's just sits down like, oh. How many times did Hobo go down? I think he went down like twice, right?
Like twice.
Yeah. Okay. So this the Mind Flayer kind of just like, you know, he almost like pushes you away slightly, not like by force or anything, but he just kind of says, "I will be fine. See to your companions."
Alright. If you insist, I'm not gonna, not gonna cradle you like my wife. You're a grown ass man. Oh, whatever. You get what I'm saying.
Though. And he, before you turn away, his hand kind of grips your wrist and he pulls you back and goes, "The whole of doors. It is not a curse. It is the last defense of the world." He kind of then coughs, and you can see this dark liquid almost just pulling at the corner of his mouth, of one of his tentacles kind of like lingering, like going kind of straight down it, almost kind of implying that he is a little bit more hurt than he says he is. It is the reason hell is not spilled into your soil. It is the reason that the undead cities have not marched across your kingdoms. The reason that your most extravagant cities still stand beneath the sun. And then he just kind of like releases your hand. It holds the worlds apart. It keeps the seams from tearing. Keeps the hungry realms from swallowing this one whole.
You know what? That's good to know. A little.
He kind of then just turns away from you and just kind of like focuses on himself for a second, almost like he's contemplating some stuff as he kind of he rests his eyes or the gleaming yellow dots that you see in the darkness.
You know what? We're gonna let him do that, and we're just gonna go back to what we were doing.
So hey, how do we get out of here?
Oh, Valkim said something about teleporting or
I do like
stuff to the surface.
I do like the idea that Alpaca has been blind this entire fight. So he did, his eyes were closed. Then he opened them, saw a dragon. Then something spat in his face. Then he's blind, and then something else spat in his face. This whole fight is he's just had his eyes closed.
I no longer need eyes to see the truth. The truth? No, I still have blindside on, so that's fine.
Question. Did the dragon leave any sort of remains, any body parts, or did he dissipate?
It is currently dissipating in front of where it died, where the blood mark is. You wish to try and.
I wanted to harvest at least like a piece of him to present as proof.
Okay, yeah. Roll me on
nature, I guess.
Yeah, nature
harvesting.
Check. Yeah.
It wouldn't fly with fucking animal handling.
Animal handling or medicine? You could argue. You could argue each. I would say, since you're not necessarily a medical guy, or I'd say nature is probably the best of times. An 11 for prop. Well,
never mind. Strong start.
Strong start. Yep. Let's just remember, we were talking about how Muffin has to roll at least several ones per session. Technically, you didn't roll a 1.
0.
That's a 0. So,
I know.
Yeah. I will say, like, you kind of glance. You know what? I'll let you lean into it. Lean into your 1. How do you go about trying to take apart a shadow dragon's corpse as it slowly kind of like melts? Remember, you are putting your hands essentially what seems to be like scales and flesh, but it's almost feels unnatural. Like you are putting your hands into like ethereal darkness.
No, I think the way I would go about it is the moment, like, I'd say he's not phasing entirely. It's not like the Star Trek phase where he just fully becomes translucent. I guess like as Godwin starts to cut into a horn or maybe a neck, it just starts going like unnaturally quickly. The sword just kind of at first it met some resistance and then there was absolutely none. And Godwin just thinks, oh, that's what shadow dragons are. That's just how you cut them. They're probably just nothing inside.
Yeah.
And as he finishes cutting, he just realized he doesn't even hold anything in his other hand as well.
it's
just absolutely nothing.
Okay, yeah, he's almost like Mr. Miming it. And
as he goes.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's fair. I mean, you're a little distracted. It is dark as well. There's like the flickering from the torch that's still like levitating.
You're giving me 40 feet of dark.
That's true.
So it's not
that's
dark.
well, no, that's true. But I'm like the flickering. I guess maybe that a bit of the void would also be touching you as well. So like maybe there's a little bit of corruption, a little bit of like, you know, your brain kind of like trying to compensate with everything, and you're just trying to do something that is everyday to you. Usually like, you know, stretching pelts or fucking, you know, like you know,
what's that?
Degloving rabbits, you know, that kind of shit. Okay, yeah, all right, fair enough. All right, what about Alpaca? What's Alpaca and Valerie doing right now?
Well, I just waltzed over to the group or the three members talking to Valkim and acquired as how to get out.
Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Grom did say that he could teleport. He just needs some time to relax and to maybe get his breath before he can teleport you guys out.
And Val Kim, you mentioned that giving you access to the orb was a bad idea, right?
Are you asking me or are you asking him?
I'm asking him.
He kind of glances over, saying once more, like, this is actually weird too, because usually he's using his psychic powers to talk to you, his telekinetic, his telepathic.
Yeah, pathetic.
His pathetic mind. No, he's using his he's actually using his voice. You could see it like gurgle from his actual thing. It's almost like he's kind of like trying to limit his power that he's using right now. As he turns to you, turning his head and actually looking towards you, the glint in his eyes. Yes, it would be. The curiosity is vast. My people would dissect it, unlock it, and use it to travel many, well, put it this way, my people devour your world in days.
My people can beat up your people. Okay.
My dad could beat up your dad.
You don't sound well. Are you all right? Okay. Let me just...
Stop wasting your healing spells on me, you might need them.
Oh, that's metagaming. Okay.
That's metagaming, shut the fuck up. You might need them. Shut the fuck up. I'm the DM, fuck you.
God told you not to do it, stop that.
I was just punching.
Here's an idea. Remember that whole chat we had before the stream when I was talking about metagaming?
You told us not to metagame. Yeah, this is metagaming. Stop it.
You would only know that if you were metagaming.
Oh, wait, shit.
No, he as you go to like try to like heal him or try to use a spell slot, he does stop you and says, "No, save your power. It's important."
I think he's related to Unga.
Unga?
Save your power.
Save your power. It's okay.
Wait, well,
No, listen.
Walker, I think
Let's
you're right. I hear it.
listen. He might show up later. Okay, let's not try to confuse our voices.
Totally gonna
yeah.
hire Anka. What a guy.
He actually, as you talk to him, and he starts coughing, and his almost claw-like hand kind of reaches up, and you see like purple kind of like rivulets of like goo kind of drip from it, almost black, as the same kind of shade as the shadow dragon's blood.
You know what? I don't think you're. I don't think we were the only ones who got caressed by that void shit.
Yeah. You don't look fine. Gotta say.
You want a band? You know what? You want a band-aid or something?
Should not stay too long.
Blood
you-
weapons?
He kind of almost like pushes himself up and kind of glances over you. Are you ready to leave?
Yes.
Well, I'm not
Robin.
ready to stay, so let's get the fuck out.
You small one. Have you gathered your gear and your friend?
Yeah.
Not you, you're medium-sized.
Oh.
Not
I
you, Walker.
usually short one.
I'm big, you're
Clearly,
medium, Golden's medium.
he's talking
It's
to
diff-
Ernie.
I just like the idea of Valkim literally going, no, listen, I know you have a confidence issue, Mogren, but you really should think more highly of yourself.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That doesn't mean apology. Oh, God damn it, Golden.
God, you're not.
What?
Uh,
You've got confidence issues too when it comes to dice.
mm,
Sorry about that.
There's a big fucking truth point you look at.
hey,
We're
listen.
That's the only roll for today so far.
Alright, anyway.
He kind of almost like calls Ernie and Valerie over first, and then kind of says, "You must all take shape into the center of the field of the cave. I will continue the ritual and teleport you from this place."
How,
Well,
before we go though,
Mm.
how will that what's his name? I need to go through my notes. The Dragon
Zathrax?
Storm, Zathrax. Yeah, I'm just. How will Zathrax know that we succeed? We succeeded. You didn't succeed, but we succeeded, right?
The dragon, well, know if you are aware of dragon physiology, but they are aware of other dragons in the area. He would probably already knows.
Before we leave, did this dragon have a name?
Before my time, I am not aware of it. Searching its soul, the memory of said dragon has long been devoured by the void.
Damn.
well, I guess that's...
You,
I'd very much like to get out of this hole now.
which one of you is carrying the orb?
What orb?
Why?
I can read your minds. Do not lie to me, child.
I mean, it's literally me. I've got the shit on my back. I'm not trying to lie, but why are you asking? Because you told us not to,
It is important that others will seek to break it, claim it, to twist it. If you are to see another of my kind, it is important that you do not submit. You must fight to the last breath. You must die to protect it. Do you understand?
So if we
yeah.
see another one who looks like you, kill it.
So what would be so bad about breaking it?
Require a severe amount of power.
You didn't answer the question.
I do not think it is.
So,
It is probably very hard to break such a device.
we were confronted with this option earlier. And, do you have any theory on what would likely happen if the orb would, I don't know, be shattered into 1,000,001 pieces?
I think it is practically impossible. If you were to enter the orb and perhaps untether the realms and spill them into this realm, well, the results could be cataclysmic.
Yeah, that sounds bad. And you guys wanted to break it. See, I told you it was a bad idea.
I'm looking over at Mark and shrugging, like, damn it, I really wanted to break this thing. I don't like us carrying it around. I mean, it's got cool shit in it and everything, but...
Yeah, all that. But this is only, like, visual communication. This is all a glance. We got all this information.
Oh yeah, to be fair, you can read your mind anyway. so like you're thinking, going, wow.
Oh, so he's saying, and now she's thinking this.
Yes, now she's thinking this.
Thinking
Now he's thinking that. Now they think they're smart shits talking like. Yeah, no.
Oh God, why would he think that?
No.
that.
You paladin, quickly. We must be urgent. Something is coming.
What?
What?
Get to the center quickly. I must. And he.
The center of what? This is
He-
a funny... What?
He points to the center of the room.
Here.
I don't listen. You can just say I moved to the center of the room. You don't need to show up on the map. Okay, this is all theater of the mind,
I
right?
moved to the center
Thank you.
of the
We
room.
have control of our characters.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm holding Ernie's hand. Come on, Ernie. Are you okay, buddy?
I'm very.
Alan,
Oh.
honey.
Arigato gozaimasu. It's a joke because he's in Japan right now. All right.
Dobrigato, Mr. Roboto. Let's go.
All right.
I've never heard him say that. I think we just...
Kill him here.
He just needs a nap. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Trust me, he'll be fine. He just needs a little nap. Just kidding.
Come on, buddy. Let's go get ice cream.
Let me send you away before they. And he kind of just pauses for a second. I will say, in this moment, I would like people to make a perception check. Unless you guys are wanting to do something. I will tell you right now, you do feel the temperature of the cave drop in
Oh yeah.
Who's got the one now?
Okay.
How you like me now?
Yeah, your eyes are still closed, I guess.
I'm blind. Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
too afraid to open them to see if he can see.
No, I'm
Okay.
actually blind.
Grom, in this moment, as you're kind of like you're all like forming a circle, right? I guess you're not taking hands. You're not like reaching out and like kumbayaing it or whatever. But Valkim literally kind of pushes himself up and kind of tries to get to the center of the room. And just as he stands up, you feel the room temperature drop slowly, and you can see his hand almost reach out, and he. I will say. Give me an arcane check, Bean. Give me an arcane check, Bean. With your 20, though, Grom, I will say that you do see him casting a spell. Oh, shit.
Nat
Goddamn,
20.
B.
Nat 20, damn it. Also, thank you for the whatever that you did. What happened? I wasn't paying attention.
Marcy resubbed.
Marcy resub,
resubbed.
34 a month. Thank you very much. Okay. So as you roll your natural 20, you do see him casting a spell. Now, do you allow said spell to be cast on you? I need you to roll a d4 for me, please, as well. But I will tell you the spell before you say yes or no. Just because you rolled a 20, you know magic well enough. Okay, 2. He takes whatever little strength he has left, and he casts the incantation for what looks like jump. He's casting it on Mogren, and he's casting it on Godvin, and he's trying to cast it on you. I will say that you could tell the others what it is, but he is casting it on you. You can resist it as a DC 15.
Jump? Why would I? Yeah, no, I wouldn't resist that. But it's weird that he said he was going to teleport us, but he's giving us jump
Yes.
instead.
Well, I will say this is happening
So-
all in 6 seconds as time seems to slow down for
Yeah.
a second. Mm.
But he's not casting it on Grom.
No, well, he can't cast it on Grom. He can only cast it on who he cast it on. So, by the way, just so you're all aware, this will only give you advantage. This is a very specific version of jump. This only gives you advantage on all athletic checks or acrobatic checks. So that's it. It just gives you advantage. So you just roll with advantage for jumping and athletics for the next
Yeah,
10 minutes.
I let everybody know that what he's doing is okay. It's,
Okay. As he does this, you feel a tremor kind of run through the cave itself. Grom, with your 20, you see what looks like a flesh wall appear behind Valkim. This dark purple kind of vein almost like peels from the very fabric of nothingness. The darkness itself kind of spills out as if tendrils and, almost hair kind of just like pushes itself through this membrane. You have seen this portal before. A flesh-colored tear rips open in the air. It's not like a portal. It feels like skin being pulled apart, and the sound of slow and wet noises, like somebody dragging a blade through meat, appears behind Valkim. As he kind of reaches out and saying, "No, not here. Not, no." And as he turns around, you see Malgrim. A little bit bigger than he was last time. You can see, where is it? Yeah, Malgrim kind of steps through. He's a towering Grom-sized silhouette, with mammoth chains dragging behind him, like anchors. You can see that his face is still sewn shut with thick and black sinew, and the metal mask that seems to be fused to his skull bears a single smeared sigil on the top. It's a warp. It's you know what? Since you rolled a 20 with your arcane check, I'm also going to give you this one, Bean. You do recognize the sigil, and it seems to be a find person incantation that seems to be like glowing on top of his helmet. It seems to be pulsing faintly, almost like a heartbeat. But you don't see Malgrim breathe. You don't see him hesitate. He doesn't seem to acknowledge any of you. He just acts. And as you hear a loud snap and crack, Valkim himself is cleaved in two and drops to the floor. I will say right now, combat is kind of started.
Fuck, last time we fought this guy, kicked our shit in.
The last thing that I will say that Valkim, as he goes down, he says, "Run."
he says, "What? You cut out."
And he says, "Run."
I mean, that would check. Wouldn't it? Oh, you checked out.
I didn't quite hear you. What? Shit. Oh, what did he say?
Which I'm looking at my old notes. Which guy is he? Which guy was he? Was from the ship, right?
This was the guy from the ship. He was the big beefy one who was dragging the chains.
Is he the one who folded you in
No, that was the small one. This was the big beefy one who I want to say fucked up Godwin.
No, I was maybe
I was over.
I think. No, actually, he never hit me. I was hit by me asking questions.
Anyways,
That's the only damage I took.
Okay.
So
You know what?
he's-
Morgan's got the right idea.
Wait.
He's-
It's in time. We'll do initiative just for ease. I will let you
He's
roll
casting
initiative, please.
Find person. He's
No, he
looking
hasn't
for
cast find person. He has
fixing to.
he has on his mask an incantation that is the find
Oh.
person spell.
Oh, I see you.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah, we're rolling. We're actually rolling for initiative. This is just because we're going to do it in the rows for you guys.
Okay.
So be sure to make note of your initiative because this doesn't do it without me, doing your shenanigans or whatever. All right. Okay, so we're gonna start with Mogren.
Yeah.
So Mogren, you get to go first. I will say, do you know what? You can have role plays. You can have a role play action as well because this is you have never seen this guy before. He's very imposing. More imposing than the dragon, and you can only see like a flickering light. By the way, as soon as Valkim dies, that light, the torch that is in midair, just drops, and just and then it just goes dark. So the only thing that is currently lit is Godvin, I guess you still have your torch out, or did you put that away?
It's not a torch. I have a sword.
Okay, you've got your sword out and it's lit. Okay, fair enough. So the only light source right now.
It's 40 feet of regular light and 40 feet beyond that of dim light.
Okay. So
Morgan always has a light on.
Well, yeah.
But can Morgan see?
Yeah. Jokes aside, yes, you can see now.
Yeah, because I would like to think that as a group, because we all know Morgan's not seen this guy before.
Yeah.
That we'd be like, we gotta go, get out, we gotta go.
Well, that's why I think you can have a little bit of a role play moment, and just where you're like, all right, we got to get the fuck out of here. Like, I'll let you play that out.
Yeah, because all of this shit I'm remembering, Grom getting crumpled into. We gotta go, guys. Let's go. And he had cast. So we don't actually have jump. We just have dex saves.
You have
it's technically
it's an advantage on athletics and acrobatics. So you have advantage on both of those. And it's mostly akin to jumps. So technically, he's basically his last whim was, hey, get the fuck out of here.
I know, but we came down how far?
About 120 to 40 to 50 feet.
Several miles at least.
Yeah. It's to Mogren, that's several miles. It's a couple of jumps / climbs / thingies. You'll work it out. Yeah.
We just I'm like grabbing Ernie's hand. I'm grabbing Mogren. I'm like, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
Okay.
So you see Morgan starting to reach for his holy symbol, and then Valerie just grabs his wrists and be like,
"Yes, go,
go."
Get out of here.
No.
Don't do that, honey. You'll just make him mad.
Morgan, now's not the time. Now is the time to haul ass that way.
I am the internal. Okay. Okay. So.
Oh Jesus! He rolled. Oh my God! All right. Well, technically, you go the exact same time as Ernie Bean. So.
Oh, and Grom.
Oh wow! All right, all three of you are just climbing on Gron's back. Then, okay, fair enough. All right, okay, Mogren, let's go.
Getting out of here.
Sure. Sure. Okay. No pressure. I'll fucking haul ass then. He turns around towards this new threat.
Yep.
And he's feeling kind of confident. He kind of want to leave, and then he sees this shithead appear and cleave Valkim in half.
Yeah.
About to rain holy fire down upon him until Valerie grabs his wrists, like, no, honey, go. And then he just turns around and sees everyone just, pale and like, oh, fuck. Okay. So he'll just haul ass. Like, okay.
Okay.
I trust my companions enough to know when to leave.
To cut. Yep. Okay. Are you gonna take your action to be dash and double it, or? Okay. Well, I'll allow you double your movement then.
I'm not counting. I'm just.
No. It's okay. This is more, like I said, theater of the mind. This is blah blah blah. This is you're like, if you're choosing to run, then you're choosing to run. That's fine. All right. Okay. Who's next?
Technically me, I guess.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Unless the Malgrin has.
I'm gonna say that the Malgrin gets to go last. Just because he summoned himself, he kind of announced himself. He'd already killed somebody. It's
Fair
walking.
enough. I would like to kind of hold my movement and dash until the rest of the crew runs. Godwin kind of raises his shield, gets the sword and ready, and turns back. Go move. You gotta move.
Okay. I will let you hold. So, what action are you holding? Dash.
I'm holding dash. Just basically, I'm gonna catch up to everyone else, but since I'm gonna be running last.
Okay.
I'm gonna behave as a shield wall till the very end.
How does the rest of you act then? Because technically you're all going on the same turn. So what does that look like?
Me and Bean, I DM'd Bean. Grom is going to pick up Valistrid.
Yeah.
And I suppose also Ernie, but Ernie, he's still conscious, so he's good.
I
He can
would, you know
technically
what?
run
Just to
and-
make things a little bit more complicated, Ernie's literally going to go, you know what? Don't worry, Godvin, I've got you. And then immediately, like, you notice, like, a part of the rocks from above just start to, like you can feel the chunks of the air above you just feel like high pressure. And as a rock, like, almost comes straight down to the left of you, literally shards of it break and just bang, hit Ernie, almost knocking the air out of him, and he just collapses to the ground beside you.
Bless his little heart. Grab him, Grom. Let's go.
Grom is going to pick up Valistrid by like her cloak.
Yep.
And then grab Ernie by like
His leg.
just yeah, we'll go for the leg.
Just grab him.
I've got
Grab
this.
him by, like, the ankle, and he's then going to dash this way, carrying these two child-sized people.
Okay. All right.
God love that man. He just wants to protect us. I get it, but he's such a silly, so silly.
And like, would you allow me to roll quickly perception? I would like to see if anything of Valkim's belongings kind of in my reach to grab before I run.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Perception. Moment. Yep. Yeah, I'm too busy.
I'd say you see within
I'm
like
not picking flesh.
with-
I'm not picking flesh up.
I'd say like with the way his body has been cleaved in half, and this is by sheer solid chain. This isn't by blade. There's no blood. It's like sinew and torn flesh. Almost like he's been hit with a chainsaw, kind of. The bits that you see, his cloak, like the cloak is ruined. His whatever weapon that he had, like on his belt, is destroyed and crumbled into pieces. There could have been a book there. You're not entirely sure if it's his shoulder or if it's like just like soaked papyrus. Other than that, you can't really see much else in the darkness with the flickering of your sword.
Well, I guess I will commit to memory the visage of fallen Valkim, and hearing that the steps of his party disappeared into the tide hole, will kind of... I don't know if it's possible to dash backwards, but I guess...
I would say no. Yeah, I'd say dashing is...
He'll quickly turn on his heels and basically just act as a cork of the corridor, just... He reaches it, he sees the party right next to him, and turns back with his shield up.
Okay. Right. So as that happens, Malgrin's turn. It doesn't take long before he is upon you. And I will say, as I quickly do this... Wait, how does this work?
Oh God, he's chasing us.
There we go.
No.
Also, I will say that as you notice, like he seems to be like almost rather dexterous. Considering his size, he seems faster than most than even Grom is. You are going to there we go. Do this. Oh, okay. Good. So, as you see this happen, Godwin, you literally turn around, draw your shield, almost to like like line up your shield wall. And as that happens, this chain just goes and it kind of like vibrates, almost shaking the very like fingertips on your hand all the way down to your like your funny bone on your arm, as you're like you feel your heart almost skip a beat as he just trying to smash his chain down on you. And luckily the angle was enough that your shield had reflected it. As that though, he is also going to. Oh shit! Okay, that is a hit. However,
I would like to use my reaction
go for it.
to impose disadvantage on that.
Oh, okay. Disadvantage. Here we go. Boing. Okay, so he still hits you. It's not a crit though.
Oh well.
So that's good. To be fair, that was me in 19 and then a 20. So I guess today it's the day I'm rolling fucking 19s and 20s. All right. Well, hey, guess what? It still hits. So, as much, do you know what? Do you want to give me some flair for that? Although it doesn't seem to work.
Sure. We're all running down this corridor, and we see. I was just about to say Valkim chase us. But, the Malgrin. And I hear him whip his whip or his chain.
It's a loud crack, almost kind of like you hear the dragging as if like a boat is being lowered in a dock, but it's through dirt. So like everything feels wet and like almost kind of raw.
I see. I look over my shoulder. I see Godwin dug out of the way, and I see Malgrin prepare another hit. So it kind of turn heel and run back. Stand next to him. I'm gonna like lift my shield, kind of like next to Godwin, and then the divine spark. What's it called? The warding flare will kind of emanate from my shield in an attempt to blind him.
Yeah, blinding Godwin as he gets bit.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, okay. So this creature basically brings down, you feel the chain come smashing down, which you then deflect, right? But then after that, you just like, you're almost kind of like still recovering from the actual like hit of the first hit. The second hit, however, is quick and brash as you just feel what seems to be like a punch, like to your chest, as like a sharp stabbing goes whooshing, like almost like someone's punctured through your shield, but it's underneath as you're holding it. You feel this pain, and yeah, that's 33 points of damage.
Yeah, you can see the statuses on me.
Yes, yes, I can see it. It is Margaret, it's your turn.
Oh fuck. Well, seeing his, I mean, I still have some juice left in me, so he'll use his last channel divinity to cast divine spark on Godwin
Okay.
to heal. So what I would like it to look like is basically Morgan grabbing, that the bro, where you clasp the underarm kind of thing. So as Godwin drops, Morgan will attempt to catch him, and in that moment he will heal. 6
points. All right. Okay. You are no longer knocked prone. Technically, you're not knocked prone. This is all happening in 6 seconds. So as you are like, you feel like the very lights almost go out for a second, and then in that brief second, your friend Margaret, kind of standing by your side, just kind of like almost kind of supporting you spiritually and physically at this point. As you can hear the almost this heaving breath that it seems to be hiding behind this metal mask.
Yeah. So stay with me, buddy. Stay with me, and then let's go, and then we'll keep running.
Okay.
Can I on my person, I
Yeah.
have an oil flask. Can I like grab that and throw it at the ground
Yeah, sure.
between us and that thing? Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay.
I just
Do you,
I'm not aiming for it. Just
we
the
wait till
ground.
do you
in
want
front
do
of
you do you want to do that on your turn? Because technically you didn't have a turn before. We just kind of skipped your turn because you didn't do anything. So do you want to do that now? Okay, I'll allow that to happen then, because 'cause technically you just got on Grom's shoulders and kind of just went,
Right.
So I will allow you to do that.
Right. Yeah, in hopes of two things, right? One, making his terrain difficult,
Yeah.
and then possibly setting him on fire with.
Yeah. Okay, no, go for it. I'll allow it. I will
Yeah.
allow it.
Cool.
Retroactively changing hand in a little
Thank
bit.
you. Yeah. Where do I just?
Just give me a
Okay.
roll, d20, dexterity, because it's throwing. So you need
Sure.
to basically roll over 10. There you go.
Yeah.
Boom.
Cool.
Easy. So let's just say you throw it like in front of Godwin. What is the actual potion itself? It's just oil, correct?
It's here. It's just the oil flask.
Okay. All right, Godwin. It is technically your turn. Do you want to, as a free action, just light that up, or? Muffin, you muted?
Yeah.
Eh.
No, I'm not mute.
Okay.
I was away because I didn't know how long the turn will last.
Okay.
As usual, as the previous turn, I guess I'm slightly dazed,
Yeah.
but Godwin firmly stands his ground. I will repeat the previous turn of actions I'm raising my shield and waiting for everyone else to kind of move further down the corridor.
Yep. So you.
Before yeah.
So as a free action, do you
I'm
want
not-
to light that, like the oil in front of you then?
I can stab it with my sword, I guess.
Okay, I will allow that.
As it is ablaze.
Yeah.
So Godwin will kind of notice the oil at his feet and make a wide, I guess, cut into the ground as if drawing the line,
Okay.
raising the shield once again.
Sure. Just there we go. A little bit of showing off as this pile of oil kind of just splashes into the ground, and suddenly kind of lights the fire. You can see the shadow of Malgrin kind of staring at you through this hollow, almost metal-like kind of glinting mask. The symbol kind of vibrating too, almost similar to the very like tattoos that you have engraved in some of your bodies. He doesn't seem perplexed. He does almost seem you know what, let me roll way. I gotta be careful with this stupid thing because it's this. There we go. Let me roll just do this real quick. Okay. Yeah. All right. With the fire kind of just lighting up, like right in front of him, you do see him kind of almost like bang to the side and the left and the right of the long narrow passage that you have kind of just ran down into. I will say with that, he does seem to kind of like back up, almost like you've kind of postponed him from charging after you. Yeah, all right. So, Grom, you're in charge of people moving, so we'll let you do you. By the way, Bean, if you want to do something, be sure to let me know, just because.
Yep. So again, as we're chatting, I'm on Grom's back, I throw that thing, and I'm reaching in my bag, and I'm also putting into Grom's hand my potion of climbing. So Grom can take that.
Okay, cool.
Because I have that as well. So I'll post this in chat so Grom can be ready since he's kind of grabbing us, and he didn't get the jump.
Yep.
He needs something.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Cool.
Potion of climbing.
Are you going to use
well-
your bonus action to down that immediately?
Yeah, it's not a health potion, so I
Ha!
still get the
I've
effect
tricked
of it.
you. That was an unidentified potion. You just ate acid. No, that was funny. That's fine. That one's not. That one's not. Anyway.
Yeah, and I guess that would be my action is getting
Okay.
him that.
Yeah,
as
yeah.
much as I'd love to throw more spells, I want. We got to get the fuck out of here. Fire. I'm happy that Godwin was able to do that. So we gotta
Okay.
go.
All right. Okay. So, Grom,
yeah.
get.
He's gonna down the potion, and once again, dash, carrying the two of them.
We'll say you get
kind
to the end. We'll get to the end. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you now have to climb up the way. Hence represented by this thing here, by the way, just so you're aware.
Oh yeah, no, I
Um,
figured,
Yeah. Okay.
and that's why I
Yeah.
was
Fair enough.
either gonna keep Valistrid. We were talking about like her using the help action. That way, Grom got advantage on the climbing since he's technically carrying her.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's
Either
fine.
that or the potion also accomplishes that.
I mean, the potion gives you gives you some advantage on checks, so that's fine. Ernie is also on your back, I guess. I will say, if you could give me a medicine check real quick, Bean, while you're at it, just to add to your turn a little bit, because you are looking after your hubby.
Yeah, I was about to say I can't do it. I'm busy.
My honey pie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's knocked out. Like, there's he's almost like got a concussion. Like whatever hit him. You know. Right. Muffin.
Oh, that man! He just tries so hard. He just wants to be valiant, but
Yeah. Okay.
he's just such a silly man.
So you're moving back, right?
Almost. I have a since I will be basically just standing next to Morgren
Yeah.
at the end of the turn, just so the Malgren, who's almost of the same name,
Yep.
wouldn't reach and smack him. I'm gonna spend one of my my action, I guess. I'm gonna swipe once at him with my flaming sword.
Okay. Go for it.
Just so I probably will try to like target the legs, I guess. Maybe
Well,
maybe
just
a tendon or
do
something.
you know, like, the way to describe him is kind of like Sloth from Full Metal Alchemist. So he's literally like just kind of arched over, like Grom size, but kind of like with a big shoulders, kind of just leaning over, carrying his wrists on the floor. So
Yeah, I'm gonna swipe at the nearest appendage that touches the ground, I guess.
okay.
Uh,
How you doing, sweetheart? Hope work's not too bad for you.
Right.
That's 11,
That's a miss.
obviously, and then I'm walking away.
Okie dokie. All right. With that, you do see Malgren kind of once more. Okay, he seems almost perplexed by the fire for a moment. Not technically going through it, but you do see him pausing for a second. You have bought yourself some time. Malgren, please give me a D4, please, and then take your turn. That would be great. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay. Can you give me a D8, please? Ooh. Okay, that's not terrible. That's actually quite lucky for you.
yes. Cool.
You do see as soon as Godwin kind of steps back, a part of the cave from above just starts to and like break, and you can see it almost slide down the wall from left to right, almost kind of like breaking itself apart as it crumbles from above. But I will say, with your dwarven senses, you realize that the cave itself is collapsing from above. So look out for more projectiles.
Okay. I'm gonna give Godwin a quick pat down. Let's get out of here. This whole place is crumbling. And then he's gonna Zoidberg his way over here.
Are you gonna attempt to climb?
Yes.
Okay, you have advantage.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah. Whatever, I'm allowing you to do both. Technically, it is athletics, but
He is not a very acrobatic dude, so
Yeah.
he's gonna brute his way up. Oh, he's French.
Oh, that stone went into my boy. Yeah.
Look at me climb.
I will admit, like as you start to try and like ascend, since you had your eyes closed the way down, kind of don't really know where you're climbing to, so you find to like struggle. So you just pick a location and just start to slowly make your you start to slowly ascend. I will say you're at the very bottom. You're at the very bottom of time.
Okay, that's fair. I did just run into the wall. That's fair.
Okay. Muffin.
Oh, look, I made it through.
It is your turn, Muffin.
It's the usual. I
Yeah.
approach.
Yeah.
I raise the shield. Although this time I'm not really just holding my back. I'm standing to the as if like 2/3 of a turn
Okay.
to the Malgrim, and I'm still keeping my eyes out
I mean,
for the rest of the group.
you will see like the flames and the shadows basically kind of dancing on the walls, and you can hear him, the vibration, the dragging of the chains. Just you can hear almost like the whipping against like rock and stone as this creature seems to like be heading, almost like tunneling its way towards you.
God basically goes, move.
Okay, Grum. Also, you guys can climb yourselves. I will say the only person who can't is Ernie. Ernie cannot climb.
Ernie. Yeah, I was just thinking that that as we're nearing that right after Grom downs that potion, and I feel like he's gonna be better suited. I'm just gonna leap off of his shoulders.
Okay.
Since we're already like so far up, I'm gonna jump my little butt.
All right.
Cause I'm imbued with the confidence of jump.
Okay. give us your first athletics / acrobatics check.
Yeah, I'll do acrobatics with advantage.
With
right?
advantage. That's what the last spell that you were given by the Mavalkilm. All right, 16. You're lucky it only lasts 10 minutes, so you better. So yeah, okay. With the 14, you do manage to. I will say you do make a leap. Do you want to like maybe give it a little bit of flair because you are like. You're managing. You're definitely scurrying up the walls as
Rom,
quickly as you
take
can.
care, Ernie. You got this.
Fucking what?
And I'm just bending down and jumping like Superman, but vertical as high as I can to use that height as a. You take care of him.
All right, Grom.
Yeah, fuck. Well, I'm not staying here.
And Grom is going to while carrying Ernie, attempt to start climbing.
Okay. Give me a athletics check. 18. Oh, very easy. In fact, so much to the sake, like literally, you just start climbing both with them. I will say that Ernie is on your back, so he's. I guess you're hanging him over your shoulder. So I will say that you are technically, he's about the size of a fucking bag. So you just got like another bag. I will say, however, the orb in your backpack is also technically weighing you down. But with the potion, I will say you still have advantage.
Okay.
So it's over the shoulder.
Yeah, because that was
Ernie
my
Ernie
primary
boulder holder. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
This is Grom's proper title, thank you.
Chain shirt, bikini twister. Okay. Godwin.
It's me already. Or was it Morgan's turn?
Yeah, sorry, he was away. Then he came back, so it is Malgren's turn. Technically, it's Malgren's turn. So he's going to boom.
Skip.
No, not skip. He's going to definitely start doing what he needs to do. Yeah, okay. He almost, you see the shadow kind of grow bigger, and then you hear the loud clasping of almost stone breaking in two, shattering, and you see pellets of rock just dance against the wall. I will say, as you're holding your shield, you feel pellets of like rock just bounce off of the side of your buckler. And yeah, it is now Ernie's Morgan's turn.
I'm gonna do the Climby. We still have advantage.
It lasts for 10 minutes. You're glad. You're not doing too well. As you find you're like struggling to climb up, and then Valivre is just looking beside you, going, "What? Come on, faster!"
Morgan, you gotta keep up. What are you doing? Come on. Stop scrambling. Stop grabbing.
Morgan has never climbed in his life. Oh,
Godvin, it's your
come on.
turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would
I can't do shit. I already have advantage. I was like,
Yeah.
can I use
No. You.
some skills? Can I? No. I
No.
can't.
You. That's your
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
you allow something for me? I would like you to basically with my first action, right? With the before I even go, I would like to apply. How do I even? Give me a second. I barely do this. How do? Oh, I guess this is the chat button. Yeah, I'm gonna apply guidance to myself,
Okay.
specifically for athletics.
Okay.
So if it's used like, first and foremost, am I targeting myself? I am. Did it apply it, or do I need to? No, I need to use the.
Holy shit! That thing got an upgrade, huh?
In what sense?
Yeah. Okay. So there's that. What I wanted to ask you is, don't actually tell me how much how much the exact check is.
Mm-hmm.
But if I roll above it, I would like to never go, like, never run ahead of anyone, never climb ahead of anyone.
Okay.
But add anything that goes overboard that skill
To the next roll?
to the person's roll.
I will
So
say you can
everyone
add
gets-
it. You can add it to the person below you. I will allow that. If that makes sense.
No. I specifically want kind of push people up as I'm climbing below.
Well, my point is that you roll slightly, like you get ahead of them, and then you can pull them up to your level, right? Which means you give them more assistance, as in whatever you roll over will be added to their next roll.
Sure.
Right.
Would that work for everyone else?
Sure.
Okay, go for it. Give me
Then,
the
yeah.
athletics check, please.
With advantage.
With advantage.
I suppose. There's my advantage.
Okay. Jesus.
Everyone just zooming past Morgan.
No, I'm specifically. Is 15 enough? Have I reached at least Morgan to like kind of push him forward?
Definitely with 15, you definitely find yourself kind of like literally just kind of pushing almost to like Grom. Like you could get your way all the way to Grom with that. So I will say you are between Grom right now, as you are focusing on pulling up Mogren, correct? That is
Yes.
what is narratively happening right now. So,
Yes, I'm pulling Morgan up.
So you are now Mogren. You are now ahead of him in that regard. Okay. But I will say you are also technically, since Valistrat and Mogren are on the same thing, not both people are going to do it until next turn. right? So you wouldn't be able to pull both of them up. Otherwise, you just fall down. So,
Yeah, I have only
yeah.
I have only 2 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. All right. Bum, 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 bum.
Now it's Val or
Yeah.
Grom.
Now it's Grom. Grom then Valley.
Okay. Well, Grom is going to again continue climbing,
Okay.
and if I roll high enough, I suppose I'm also going to use the dash action.
Okay. To be fair, this is more like you are climbing as quickly as you can. Like, so it's no longer like action, reaction or all that. This is more just a climbing challenge. Okay, 24.
Wonderful.
I will allow you to climb, like pretty far. Like I would say, you would get like probably around here, with your thing. If you want to take somebody with you, you can sacrifice it to go halfway. I will allow you to do that.
Well, I'm not leaving. I literally can't leave Ernie. So yeah, Grom is
Well-
like just carrying.
Okay, you going full?
Oh, okay. So I can take someone else.
Yeah, you
along
can
with me,
literally
plus Ernie.
you can well, not necessarily.
Okay.
You're sacrificing the distance that you can to help other people climb up. That's basically what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha.
Like
gotcha,
because
gotcha.
Godvin is doing the same thing, so I figured if you weren't wanting to do the same thing, the same the trait could be used for you. Like essentially, think of it as you are literally doing your best to like make sure that everybody gets out, right? You know.
Let's see who's been rolling poorly.
Hello, hobo.
Yes.
I mean,
Grom's gonna help out Morgan and only go half the distance.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, look at Morgan being carried all the way up.
Come on, stop your fucking struggling. You look goofy.
He's still got his eyes closed.
Yeah. That's probably it.
Open your fucking eyes. What are you doing? Haven't
You
you ever
haven't.
climbed a tree?
A shield in one hand and a sensor in the other.
Pick your shit up. What are you doing?
He keeps blinding himself. Ah!
Pouring hot oil over.
Stop throwing flashbangs in front of me. I'm trying to help.
All right, Bean, give me a acrobatics check, please.
Yeah. Can I cast a spell first?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. It's your
Yeah.
turn.
So
Fly.
I'm aware that this cave is unstable,
Yep.
and so I wanna cast Shatter down here.
Below you.
Yeah.
Oh, down the hallway. Yeah. Okay. You're technically. I'll say right now you're about 20. Okay. Technically, I was going to say you're about 30 feet. You've climbed up 30 feet. In order to do that, you would have to be on the ground. So, for canon, we're going to say you do this first, then you climb 30 feet. Okay? But you won't be able to climb any more this turn. Is that fair?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Give me. Do you need a
I
roll?
just knowing that the stalactite that dropped
Mhm.
delayed him a moment. I want to.
Can I also get a D4 and a D8 from you, please?
from me?
Yes. While you're doing that, yeah.
D4. Well,
This is more like you don't have to roll
D4.
damage or anything. This is literally just trying, like you trying to collapse the tunnel. 3, 4. Okay. Well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
That's
I
fine.
think that he would be outside of that range based on right there. But yeah, it's here. I'll pop in.
There
what
you
the
go.
spell is anyway.
No, that's fine because like.
But I'm not aiming
it's,
for
yeah,
him.
It's
I wanna,
more.
like, I
It's
wanna
more
wreck
to
the
like
tunnel.
destroy. It's an environmental factor. I'm totally okay with that. I will say, as you do that, you do see like bits of the rock start to shatter from the cave walls, almost falling down again, kind of filling the tunnel itself with more rocks. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
And then you climb up 30 feet. I will allow you to be at the same
I'd like
level
to
as.
think that shatter. It just sounds like me screaming
Oh,
down
yes.
at the end of the hall.
Oh, yeah.
Just, yeah. Cool. That's my turn. I'm super good with that.
Okay. Then it's it's our good old friend Malgren. Malgren. He smells Ernie. He's here. As he brushes down here and just starts to slash smash. You can feel the chains themselves whipping, cracking the air, all the dirt and debris falling almost on top of this creature, but it doesn't seem to stop him as he starts to break down this rock in front of you. You have another turn before he catches up to you. Mogren, come on, give us a proper fucking roll this time, please. Jesus.
You've got Grom yelling at you to pick your shit up. Do better.
Disadvantage.
Morgan is like, if you're trying to help someone who can't swim.
Oh.
So they're just clawing at you, and it's the worst.
So basically, what you're telling me is that you're waiting for, you're
disadvantage.
waiting for Mogren to literally, like, almost suffocate, like, before you pick him up and just drag him up, like what you're supposed to do when you're underwater.
Probably easier.
Yeah.
Probably no. I am gonna take a page out of Godwin's book, seeing my religious friend. No, fuck that. I didn't see that. Too busy doing. I'm just gonna claw my way up.
Here it goes.
Are you ready?
Yep. Just so we know, no more climbing challenges for Mogren. I think that's even with advantage. This is a.
It's painful to watch.
Oh.
That's the third time in a row.
Can I just say, if you didn't have advantage, I can't wait for the first person to roll a 1 because you are going to be falling quite away.
Do you guys know that in order for me to roll 8 3 times in a row? That's like 1 in 8,000 or something like that.
He gets about like you feel like you've climbed like 30 feet, and then the Crumb just looks at you going, "Really? Come on!" It's just like you're 5 feet up, going, "I got this."
Barely lift the ground. Oh my god!
All right,
That's the reason
Mogren,
I'm
if
all-
we
I'm
survive
going
this-
last.
yeah.
Go
That's
and hit the jungle gyms.
I'm leaving you behind. God, Margaret, I'm leaving you behind.
You haven't survived this.
Come on, Godwin, it's your turn, my friend.
As always,
Yeah.
I'm waiting, people.
We'll take your turn. We'll compensate as we go.
Oh my god!
Sure.
So, like, if you want to lift Bean up, like, if you pass it, you go to where you are. We'll move Bean up. Like,
Sure. Ah, fuck! I forgot. I
Yeah,
did.
roll
Just
again.
Roll it again.
yeah, roll again. Okay, 18. Yeah, all right. I'd say that. Like, you managed to catch up to about here, and with that, Bean is also kind of following you, but you are not going any further without her following you. So I will say that gives her about the same amount. You managed to wait for her to climb up and catch up. You're not quite going too far ahead of her. So yeah, I will allow that.
I technically want to be slightly lower than people, technically.
Okay.
Just in case well, not in case, but when Mulgrim gets here, I would like to be, the line of defense.
Okay.
Remember, you still have guidance as well.
You have guidance as well. That's true. Yeah.
For some reason, it lasted only 1 turn.
Oh, I think it's because you have to cast it per skill check, right? It's not concentration thingy. It's the next check. It's the next check. It's not forever. Hello, Thorn. Thank you very much for the alert. Appreciate you.
It says until the spell ends. To any ability check. Yeah.
Yeah, it's any ability check. So that is
it's a concentration to a minute.
Yeah.
So
I would.
As long.
I feel like it's the next check. It's not every check, right?
It was.
Yeah.
And I think they changed it. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
All right, Grom.
I guess I'm going to be casting that every time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Can you do that while you're climbing? Is it semantic?
Yes,
Is it
vocal.
semantic or is it vocal?
And semantic.
Okay, so
It's
you would need to put
vocal
your
and semantic.
you would need to put
I don't need it.
you need to move your hands for that. I'd argue.
Aggressively throws
I-
gang signs while
I
climbing.
yeah, I would like you're
Sure.
not doing Naruto fucking stuff while you're climbing, right? Like you're positioning yourself on this
Right.
rock. It's like a steep climb. I'd say for realism, you were allowed the first one because you climbed it to climb up. But all right, okay. Well, it's your turn, Grom. So,
Yep.
I think advantage should be enough. Right? Oh,
You sure?
It's still a 13.
Okay. All right. Okay. I will say you do make it to Mogren. Do you wish to assist him to go slightly ahead of you, or do you want to?
Considering that he is struggling so poorly, Grom is going to once again drag him up.
Okay. Well, that's good. He kind of just lifts you up and kind of puts you like 5 feet up slightly.
If I die in this fucking tunnel because you can't climb, I swear to God. In fact, I swear to your God and mine,
It's just
my ghost is gonna piss in your Cheerios.
It's just Alpaca going, I like barrels. Oh, remember when we liked barrels? We like barrels, right? We're friends.
Shut up.
All right, okay. Valley, it's your turn.
Embracing my inner spider monkey.
Yeah.
Up on my little knees.
Wait, doesn't
And what? Doesn't.
I'm almost having a moment of, doesn't somebody have spider climbing slippers or something?
No.
Am I remembering?
I have a cloak, but it's for light.
It's Ernie. It's Ernie.
Ernie's got it. Ernie's got it. Okay.
Oh, God
Man, this
damn it,
this would have been so much easier. I'm like, who's got spider climbing? Oh, well, it's fine.
Hanging out.
I mean,
With
Grom
the
is literally
boots on.
carrying him. I
Yeah.
could just take it.
No, I don't think anyone knows. I mean, the DM just remembered. Come on.
All right, so here's my
honestly, I
acrobatics.
knew somebody
Yeah.
had something, but I
Yes!
thought it was.
I just really like the idea of Alpaca going, I can't believe I'm struggling, and Ernie's just hanging off of Grom, and there's just like spider climbing slippers just hanging out of the off of the belt, like out of line, you know, like. All right, okay, that's a 20. Nice.
fucking Jump.
Yeah. You know what? I'd say like
Hell yeah.
there's almost a little bit of aggressiveness to your climbing as Godwin kind of almost like he goes to help you and you just like almost kind of, you know, let's just say this, with your 20, he kind of grabs you by the scruff, right? And just kind of like what?
Beats me up. Yes.
Do you think that would be more in Godwin's inclined, Oven? Yeah, just kind of like fucking get up there.
Go.
Grab whatever you can.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah, and
am I?
you grab onto the back of Ernie's pants, just hanging off of it.
Grab onto Molten's spear. No.
Basically, I can only climb as the slowest climber aside from me. So
Yeah, okay.
it doesn't help that we're still like in reach.
As this is happening, I'm like, could have never done this as a dwarf. Woo! I'm being
Hey,
funny.
look at those spider silk slippers. All right. Thank you very much, Jesus. Okay. I think it's now
Malgren.
Malgren's turn.
Now could be an awesome time for Marcy's, for Grom's moment.
Oh yeah.
Going through Grom's head.
Yeah, hey, we have with the actual cornerstone fragment. When it gets to your turn, Grom, I would like you to give me a memory that is coming to you at this moment, because it is a moment of tension, of sheer terror. Maybe you went rock climbing with your own kids when you were a younger boy. Maybe there's a fear in you right now as you look around and see all of these people. This frustration that there's a dwarf that can't climb for some reason. Think about it. We're going to do Malgren's turn, and then we're going to do Malgren's turn, and then when you get to your turn, I would like you to kind of envisage like a role-playing moment for Grom there. All right, so Malgren himself is now going to... You can hear almost like the shatter of this, of the wall below you. The echoing air kind of vibrating as you can see below Godwin. This almost tendril-like kind of creature just slashing rocks at you from below. He cannot reach you, however. But he will. Yeah. It's not great. Okay. He starts to climb. I will say, Godwin, as you kind of glance down, feeling the pressure from below you, you are almost like surprised as he kind of uses these large chains to kind of like wedge himself into the rock and then pull himself up one arm at a time. It is incredibly slow, however. He only seems to be able to climb 10 feet, 20 feet, depending on how like slow, like how quick he can be. It is now Mogren's turn.
Okay. I wonder what will happen.
I wonder if he's gonna roll an 8. Just don't roll a 1. That's what we want.
Great, wouldn't it? Okay. Come on. It's just, it's just climbing.
It's just climbing. What's the worst could
It's
happen?
the worst that happen, right? Oh my! That's not an 8.
That's not an 8. You move like 5 feet up again. All right. Jesus Christ. All right, Godwin, come on.
What would you say? Would I be allowed to just drop something from my backpack as I climb?
Sure. As a bonus action, yeah.
I just want to drop a block and tackle that I'm carrying on Malgren.
A block, sorry?
Just to see block and tackle. You know,
Oh.
that little pulley system.
Yeah, sure.
Godwin and Morgan used it to like lower coffins in the ground, but I guess I'm not going to be needing it anytime soon.
Okay, sure.
So I kind of want to do the classic like Looney Tunes bit of just smacking it on the head with it.
Okay.
How would you like to play it off? With what? Do I just roll a straight attack, or do
roll a d20, I guess. I mean, are you dropping it or are you throwing it?
Oh, I'm dropping it.
Okay, then you don't need to. Then you're not rolling anything. You're just dropping it and hoping it does something. Like if you were gonna actually like do an attack action, like to focus your action to actually like throw and try to hurt it, that would be something completely different. So I'll let you drop it. Yeah. And then I need your athletics check as you kind of just drop it. It just kind of like descends, and you hear there's just too much noise down below. So you're not really entirely sure what's happening. You can hear the cracking of stone. The very corridor or the very like archway you're climbing seems to kind of like be separating as you climb. Every time your fingers find a hole, more seem to like kind of shatter around it as if the very cave itself is caving in. With your 20, however, you literally make it all the way up to Grom, like with ease, relative ease, just like almost kind of like following where Grom was leaving his indents.
Look at that, the polar opposite of your first roll.
How
many rolls happened between them?
Hey, listen, right now, fucking Alpaca's almost pissing himself in his chair, all right?
Look, your other two rolls
I'm
were
having a great time over here. I had to mute my microphone.
All right.
Anyway,
is there anything else you would like to do as you are with your 20? I will allow you to do whatever another thing as you get up, maybe a role-playing action or something.
Can I do the guidance with my 20?
You know what? Sure. I will allow you to like maybe get to the top and be like, all right, yep. You can kind of like you find like a little divot where you can actually rest and reset your spell. I will allow it.
Yeah, that I'm not gonna be. I wouldn't have asked it on anything lower than 20, but I think like
no, I mean
if I got here this easy, I might as well attempt.
I would say yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Okay. Is there anything you want to say to the group as you meet up with the rest of the party, or is it primarily just combat stuff, spell stuff?
Yeah, Gavin will kind of. I guess sternly look at Grom and Valavray, Valastrid, and nod, kind of point to the guy following us now up the wall. As if to just kind of move your ass. Okay.
Grom.
I'm still trying to think of this memory. Let's do Bean first.
Okay, Bean.
Super awesome. So I'm so happy that Godwin caught up because I am now going to cast Ray of Frost at this beast down below me.
Okay. Roll.
Yeah. Let's see, use power, Ray of Frost. I gotta roll to hit. Wait, let me target this guy. Am I targeted?
Have a good one, Homo.
Target.
We'll try to keep you alive, my friend.
I was also thinking of just like targeting the cave in general. I can't tell if I'm targeted him or not.
Just shift, control click on him. Good work.
Control click.
Yep.
Can't tell. Where's the combat tracker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, he's targeted.
Whoop. All right, he's targeted.
I did it for you, I think.
Thank you, Ray of Frost. Oh.
You do. You seem to hit the wall beside him, almost the like. Oh, you know what? I'll say you hit the chain that he's attached to, which kind of like freezes it to the ground. Almost suddenly, he just kind of like rips it out of the wall and just throws it back, almost as if he was aiming at you, and just latches back into the wall and starts stepping up this wall, almost like he's just literally walking up of it. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Well, do I get to move as well?
I will say with your action, you had to actually literally look at him. And so I will say you can. I will say you can, but it really depends on what you roll, on how far you can go.
Is Velestrid being held at the moment?
No.
If I was told that I cannot cast guidance with my somatic and I had to
I will say that, like, considering she was hanging off of Ernie's back cheeks, I assume that she was climbing on top of Grom again. In order to do that. That's why I'm saying, like, yeah, literally Grom is a walking plateau, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? I think ironically this is what should happen. Fucking Godwin literally finishes casting his guidance, and then he just watches. He sees Valestre literally casting fucking Ray of Frost, and goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" Picks her up again and just fucking throws her.
Stop trying to attack that thing. Get the fuck out of this hole.
And then you just, and then as if by comic relief, you're just flying over here, and you just latch on and go, "Oh, hey, Mogren."
I'm doing it. You got this. I believe in you, man. Inspiration.
All right, fuck me. It's now your turn. I think it's Mogren's turn actually.
It's me.
No,
Oh yeah, no, Grom. All right, Grom.
Memory.
So, Grom, if you need any help with the memory, just to let you know, you don't need to, and it doesn't need to be that deep. My thought is that, like, it's a memory in this moment, right? Something that Grom has thought about. Maybe he's thinking about his family. Maybe he's thinking about, just like this sense of fear that he's feeling right now when the first time he came across Malgrim. Maybe it's literally like, maybe he feels alive. He feels scared, which is not something he's felt for quite some time. So
I feel as though the first time the party came across Malgrim and Ashlock, they were fairly overconfident, especially Grom.
Oh yeah.
Seeing them, this creature, enforcer, man, stitched guy again, Grom is being much more cautious. This is something that he does not think he is ready for in this moment. And he saw what it did to Valkeem. He's not trying to be the next splatter on the wall. So, as he is trying to climb up, he is thinking about all the numerous times in which he and Ernie have, during their years of working with Haas, had to run away from town guards or other shenanigans to, not be arrested. So with that in mind, he is going to attempt to continue scaling this, like, tunnel walls, while thinking about all the extremely narrow alleyways his big fucking mountain of a man's ass has had to like squeeze through to get away from police.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
That is supposed to be.
Yeah, give me
advantage
give me advantage.
still,
Also,
so-
I need a D8 and a D4 from you, Muffin, please.
Okay, well we got an unnatural 20.
Non-natural 20. I would say that you managed to catch up to these guys quite easily, carrying.
Okay. Yeah, Grom's movement is still shit because he's got both the orb and Ernie.
Ooh. All right. Goblin, I'll give you flavor. Technically, it's... Okay, on your turn, I will give you flavor. Mogren, it's your turn. Well, technically, it's Malgren's first. He, yet again, kind of just breaks, like, he almost as if he's using his back and his shoulders, kind of like pushing against the wall and just climbing up. Every so often, he uses the chain to kind of like hook himself to a piece of rock and then just kind of shatter and kind of pull himself up like he's in gym equipment. This is essentially like a big old gym bro. You've felt the power. You could still feel the ringing in every digit in your hand, Godvin. It is now Mogren's turn. Mog.
Y'all ready for this?
Yeah. You
got it. Maybe I should try acrobatics.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's go for it.
Come on.
I'm gonna say.
Muffin,
Potentially-
0 complaining.
I'm gonna say right now.
What are the fucking odds?
I'm gonna say.
Grom potentially sacrificed his turn to stop him from falling.
No.
This is what is about to happen.
Unfortunately, I think that's what Muffin's gonna have to do. 'Cause-
Oh my god.
right.
Well, I tried to sacrifice my turn.
Mogren, you drop 10 feet. As
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair.
you dropped 10
God,
feet.
it's
You would have dropped
50.
more, but luckily Godvin, being the fucking backtracker that he is, kind of just literally sees you just go down the mountain and almost kind of like I don't know how do you want to fucking do this where you stop him from falling the full 30 feet that he's supposed to fall, Godvin.
This was just a drop. It's like, oh.
I'll just assume that I can catch him by the leg.
Okay.
I don't know. He's not probably dropping.
He's like a cat clinging to like a post. He's just like, oh, like just like falling down it.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna be catching him by the hand.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be annoying.
Okay, as you do this, the rock that he's attached to, you do feel it start to give way. It begins to fall. You have your turn. So I will allow you to do an athletics check to like pull out of the way, push out of the way. But the rock that you are both attached to right now is coming out of the wall and it's falling down into the into the cave.
I guess this is the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Am I Morgan both dying? Let's see.
Here we go. Jesus. That's 13. That's not terrible. It's not awful.
Yeah. Do you see what? No, minus. Imagine I haven't cast the guidance.
Yeah.
That would have been 9.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's fun. That's okay. So, all right, Mogren. Unfortunately, as the rock starts to give way, you do see right that Govin, I feel like you would drop to like where you cast guidance. Right? I will say this with 13, you drop to where like you would have cast guidance. Mogren, however, unfortunately just falls even further as this rock itself just starts to crumble and fall. I need you to roll a D8 damage for blunt damage for this rock as it hits Mogren. Just anybody, just D8. It says D8 damage to you, Mogren. All right, 6. You take 6 damage as this crumbling rock kind of falls. A bit of it hits you, kind of knocking into you, and it essentially comes down, smashes straight into the creature, almost kind of blocking its path from grabbing at you. Unfortunately, you do land on the rock. So like you are literally just now like kind of like, like splat, like literal chest kind of splayed out, lying on the top of it like a Looney Tunes character.
Oh no, I'm never catching up.
And yeah, that's you can have the rest of your turn, Godwin, if you wish to go to try and recover from this. But
Nope, I'll do.
I would like to recover.
because you managed to hold your own. You couldn't unfortunately catch Mogren though.
I guess I would like to kind of climb slightly my way down to extend a hand.
I'd say you'd be able to give yourself a hand. Like you could put your hand out from where you are, just from the precipice that you're technically standing on.
So yeah, I'm going to be extending a hand to Morgan.
Okay.
As
Help
I'm
action.
getting essentially help action.
Yeah,
Sure.
Help action. He
Normal
already has advantage, but help action. I will lower the DC.
Sure.
Right. Okay. That is now Grom, I think. Yeah, Grom.
Oh, right, it's Grom.
You did just hear a loud noise and crumbling rocks around you.
Well,
Also, I think it's Grom. I think you're the only one who needs to throw a D4 and a D8 next. That's it.
okay, well, we'll
Do that at the end. Do that at the end.
Well, it's a little late.
Okay. Shit. Well, I know what that means. You guys don't, so go for it. Do the rest of your turn.
Okay.
Okay, 19.
19.
All right, fair enough. Easy peasy. Do you wish to help Valley get up there, or...
She is doing perfectly fine. I think she's good.
Okay. Then I say you get to the top. You manage to reach the lip and pull yourself up, throwing Ernie over your shoulder. And yeah, you're at the top of the cave entrance.
Yeah.
Leading into the mine.
Grom is more worried about trying to get Ernie, the unconscious man.
He's doing
kind of
fine.
off of
He's
his
fine.
feet.
Yeah, he's...
Mumbling about 7-Eleven and sushi.
Yeah, it's like,
What is that?
dishonored my family.
I don't understand the funny language you're speaking. I don't think I've ever heard this one before.
Bean. Valerie.
Yeah. You know, it's at this moment that Valley remembers that she has taken on the body of a rock gnome, and it's like, wow, this is like my nature. I'm saying this all as I'm about to like roll something.
Oh yeah. Don't worry.
But
it can only get worse.
It's my nature.
I will say, as you're thinking that, by the time you get to the top, you're like, I'm a rock gnome, and you're just on the top, like looking at Grom, kind of like panting, going, "Huh, but I lift so many fucking people."
Can we lower a rope? Grom, I have a rope.
I will allow. You know what? With your 19, I'll allow you to lower a rope. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's just a normal
Yeah,
rope.
it's a free action. I'll allow you to just lower it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I'll just like look at Grom and like, let's go.
All right. Well,
Obviously.
this is gonna be incredibly interesting. I can't do that.
I'm ready.
I can't. I can't do this. Wait, that's the wrong one.
Oh.
Wrong dice. Don't worry
Oh
about
my
it.
god, you rolled so many dice.
I know. It's because I right-clicked. I didn't mean to do that. He needs to do a strength check. He needs to do a strength check. Give me a second.
Remember, I'm on the stone, so
Yeah.
it's super heavy.
That's why. Well, it is technically. It did land on top of him, so he is kind of like trying to push it off of him so he can get back to what he was doing.
Right.
You are. It's your turn. It's he is pushing it. You feel the vibrations in the rock. You can hear the growling.
You know, now I'm sad that I never picked up Magic Circle.
Hmm.
It would be nice to place a Magic Circle in this, but it takes a minute. So
That's true. Yeah, you don't have a minute.
Remember, it's not Baldur's Gate.
Hmm.
Anyways,
So, You have advantage. You also have lowered the DC thanks to Godwin helping you up. So,
Thanks. I'm lying there on the ground, looking up at my friends leaving, thinking, "Is this it?" No. Damn it!
wait a minute.
Go. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Yeah. They're leaving me. Hold up. Oh, wait. No. I think Rom grabbed my sensor. I need my sensor back.
Well, thank God.
Fucking hell, that helped.
Well, the first time you've rolled fucking 15.
First time I rolled above a 10.
Right, okay. I will say you managed to make it up thanks to Godwin. He pushes you up a little slightly thanks to his ability to help you. You are now technically at the most you've moved is 15 feet in one turn.
Let's go.
You should be within range of that rope now.
Use
it, you're gonna fucking need it.
I will say it's 5 feet out of range. Because you are lowering it. You are lowering it.
Can I take a bonus action to open my eyes?
No, let's not push our luck.
Roll a d20 for eye opening.
I'll keep it going.
All right,
Worked fine
Godwin,
this far.
it's your turn.
Lost my.
Yeah, you have. You no longer have guide. Unless you want to take your turn to cast it now. You are still on that plateau.
I guess I can since I'm on a shaky ground.
Yeah, you're a full-bodied person. Like you like that's you don't have the spryness of being.
Will it take away my will it take my climbing set or not?
Wait, what do you mean?
If I use the guidance, do I still climb or?
Oh no! I mean, I would let you still climb because you are like mid-climb. You're just taking a break. You're allowed to take a break to climb. Like it's not like it's like a progress bar, right?
Sure. And I'm gonna cast guidance on myself once again. Use the advantage to.
Boom! All right, 19.
Not fuck up.
Yep, 26. Easy.
I would like to kind of shove Morgan towards the rope.
I'd say as you climb past, you grab him, pull him up, grab onto the rope, and then, like, I guess you could just roleplay, just fucking pull!
I want to climb. I want to climb. I'm not touching the rope.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. As you throw Morgan the rope,
I'm making sure Morgan is fine.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say you could both like carrying him and with the rope. I would allow you both to ascend with your roll.
I don't. If it has to do with me, I don't trust anything. The only the only high rolls is the damage on me.
Well,
I'd rather not even. I'd rather avoid luck.
Well, there's no luck. You've already made the roll.
I don't know. You see, it's the luck. It's my luck with my role specifically. I'm not trusting. Well, who knows what kind of bullshit you're
all I want is role playing. That's all I want is role playing action of hey, pull us up so we can end the fucking climb fucking segment of this fucking adventure.
Then sure. I grab the roll, grab the Morgan.
All right, cool.
Shit on the enemy.
Right, cool. You take a shit. Roll for Constitution.
To grab the rope and we all pull.
Yeah, all right. Okay, as you get pulled up, I will say the last rock that you see coming loose as you pull yourself off, you'd see it kind of segment from the wall. This flat piece of almost obsidian darkness just descend, and as you can kind of see it drop like 30 to 40 feet on top of the previous like stalactite or stalactite. You see it shatter and then like crumble into pieces, and you're not entirely sure, but you can hear like almost like the scraping of metal kind of subside and fall into the shadow. You wait a minute. Wait 2 minutes. Breathing, you can feel the air in your lungs kind of like heaving out of you. The puff of smoke from the exertion that you all feel glancing down. The very pumping chest kind of subsides as you see or hear nothing from below, as if the creature has stopped chasing. with that, we will end. And you were all inside the mine. I'll say that's a little too chipper. Let's do that. That'll work. All right.
Oh, I forgot about music. Did you? You probably don't have. No, you don't. Okay.
It's not streaming it. I look.
Okay.
I really need to figure out a better way, because doing the Discord one just shits the bed sometimes, and it auto turns off, which is unfortunate. But
Yeah.
all right. So yeah, the combat is and it's not even a combat. The action.
Encounter.
Yeah, the encounter is as prompt to an end as you were all panting, kind of escaping this nightmare that was Malgrim, a familiar creature that is quite dangerous to you, having reared its head once more. This time with intent to do you harm for whatever reason.
Yeah, and am I correct in that he seemed very targeted on Ernie and Godwin?
You can't be sure, but you do remember the incantation, the sigil that was imprinted onto his helmet.
Yeah, because he said something. I forgot to write it down. He said something that made me think he was targeting Ernie.
Did he say?
Malgrim doesn't speak.
said
His
nothing.
mouth is sewn shut.
Yeah, I was about to say. I don't think.
I said something. But that was the description of the arcane check that you made, Dean.
Yeah, no, I thought. Okay, I thought while we were running, but that's cool. That's cool.
Most of the noises he made were
I'll-
roaring and you know, a big scary man, you know.
Got it. I'm gonna go over and check Ernie's pulse, make sure he's still alive.
He's okay. He's a little dazed. He
Brush the
clearly
hair
has a
back from his
concussion.
little head.
His mustache is slightly frizzy.
Oh,
Dried blood in it.
we gotta go.
You make your way to the exit, guys. Do you make your way to the entrance?
Yeah, we still gotta get to
Oh, yeah.
Oakstar.
Grom is booking it. He's got to save their childhood region essentially, or one of the towns in it.
Okay. As the party bursts from the collapsing cave, coughing dust, stumbling into the cold night air, each of you, who, you know what? I'll say I need the order in which you guys are climbing out.
Well, presuming that, I don't know, that Grom had hold of the rope, I might be scrambling out first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Val,
As much as I'm
Grom
squishy, I don't like it,
Grom
but-
with Ernie, and then I guess Morgren, and then Godwin pushing Morgren up.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been the
Um,
order of it, because Grom, Ernie, Balustrid, Morgren, Godwin.
as you all start to tumble out of the mines, you walk past the aberrant corpses of the creatures that were essentially filling this village. On reaching the bridge, you kind of all glance back to the mine entrance, looking back on it almost with pity, knowing that there was a great evil there, but also something that was quite strong and probably majestic at one day in its life, only to be corrupted by whatever these aberrant creatures had done or experimented on it. In that second, though, Valerie, you kind of glance over and see flickering torches in the distance. They seem to be coming towards you.
Like from
From the
we
the bridge, so literally
cave
from the
that bridge.
the other side of the bridge, you're on the other side.
Yeah.
So literally just from the woods that you were being off into Oakstar. Over here! I see them! Gods! They've made it! I will... Give me a perception check, actually, Bean.
hovering over that.
Okay, you know what? I'll say this. You see a half-elf with a boyish face and a hunter's build. Mud is caked on his boots. He's got leaves in his hair. His bow is always in his hand. He seems very familiar.
Oh.
There seems to be some confidence in him, but you know that's a crock of shit.
He's...
But you do see exhaustion and fear on his face. He doesn't seem to be brave, but he doesn't even look hardened to real combat. As the young half-elf boy kind of leads in, going, "Oh, I found you! Oh my father be praised! Quickly!"
He's what's his face? His son.
Sure.
Yeah, it's Gilderoy's child.
Godwin,
Yeah, Gilderoy. Thank you.
Godwin, Grom, Ernie, who's this young lad?
That one's Valley Girl.
Now's not the time. Quickly, we were looking for you. Me and you can see like 3 or 4 men, almost kind of like in uniform, kind of approach from behind, almost a little bit more controlled, a little bit more hardened. These are Dasher mercenaries. They kind of like present themselves, kind of like one of them looking over to Fletcher and then kind of looking back, going, "The area doesn't seem to be clear. We should get out of here soon, sir." "Yes, I know. Quickly. We have a makeshift camp. Are you all right? Are you capable of walking? We can assist you to get to there quickly. My father would very much like to figure out what this whole dragon business is about."
You know what? That sounds great. Here, you hold this one, and Grom is just gonna like hand them Ernie.
"Oh, Ernie, you... Oh, is he okay? Oh, he's dead!
No.
Oh no! Oh, he was my favorite!
Fucking idiot.
He earned me
still
so much
breathing.
money! What? Oh, no, yes. Oh, yes, of course. Here, and he just kind of like presents him to one of the Dashers, and one of the mercenaries kind of just lifts him up and goes, "Right, oh, yeah, all right, I've got this one."
All right, so I know that you want us to go talk to dear old daddy, but where's the big blue fucking dragon?
The dragon, yes. But that's what my father wished to... He sent me to down here. Well, he didn't send me. I came alone. I grabbed some of the mercenaries, and we came because my father said that you were headed this way. And, well, the dragon, he's left. He left Oak Star just like almost, well, several hours ago. What, maybe 3 hours ago?
That fight didn't take that long to finish. Have we been down there that long?
Well, I mean, my father said that you
Promise.
had spent all night down there.
We
So
have been climbing for hours.
Oh, we were only climbing for like 5 minutes. It
No,
just
well,
went by so fast.
I mean, the dragon, for some reason, has left the region. We couldn't see him in the sky. He flew off. We have, Mr. Oakenshield himself, he would also probably appreciate any information on the dragon. I don't know if you're aware of Kieran, or Kirkin? I don't know his name. He's a dragon hunter. Like I said, we should go to the camp. It all would make sense there. You can talk to, well, there are several people. We have the mercenaries. There's, of course, well, my father and a Lady Dasher.
You know what? There's no way we're gonna talk to a fucking dragon that's done left the region.
Quickly, come on.
I guess we
This
go to the
this way.
I mean,
he
maybe
kind of
we
just
go
starts
back
heading.
to where he was and just...
That's where we have set up camp. Well, a makeshift camp almost. It's near the area, not necessarily on the path, but I can show you.
You know what? Lead the way. It's better than fucking off here.
So he starts to kind of almost like lead the way. Being the scout man that he is, it's very obvious that Dashers are kind of humoring him. He does look scared, but he's doing what he can in order to help. I will let you have a couple of minutes as you're walking through the forest. Every so often, you'll see Fletcher kind of lean down to the ground, kind of looking over his footsteps and kind of retracing his steps. Almost like he might be getting a little bit lost, but you're not entirely sure. You're too tired to really notice.
I mean, if he's getting lost, are we able to remember the path we took to get here?
Yeah, it's very straightforward, I would say, considering. The only problem is the only person that knows this place is unconscious right now.
Grom was also from this region.
Yeah, but not this part. You were more of the high.
Right.
You were more of the mountain lands and more of the Orc lands area.
A bit of a
Yeah.
A bit of a more.
You're more of
area.
northern Oakstar.
Okay. So it's still familiar, but
Familiar, but
not
like,
immediately.
yeah, only because you know Ernie. I would say you don't need to really make a check, though. However, you do see that the mercenaries that are escorting through the, they're escorting you through this area, and they seem to chatter amongst themselves, like as you guys, like, you know, like a normal party, kind of like how you would do with your own group, like, you know, say, "Oi, Danny boy, keep your feet up," you know, like just one of them just kind of like, you know, almost just bickering at each other. Give me a perception check, everybody. Actually, to what? Everybody tell me your passive perception.
13.
11.
Passive perception is a 14.
13.
Okay, 14. All right. I will say from the 4 guards that you see as you're walking up, they seem to all kind of generally fit the same vibe. They do seem to be walking in a pattern, almost a uniform. You're not necessarily sure about the Dashers. Mogren, you are familiar with the Dashers, but these are definitely newer Dashers. These are newer, kind of hired. Not all of them are dwarves Dashers. Because when their old leadership, it used to be mostly dwarves who were hired. Now that Lady Dasher is in charge of the mercenary company, she seems to have been a little bit more free in the hiring department.
But I didn't know them as Dashers, right? I knew
No,
them
they
It was Lady
were-
Four Dasher.
They were the
Oh,
Arturos.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
The Arturo girls, yeah. See, I got notes.
Yeah.
I'm just going off memory. I
I
wish I had notes. I wish I had notes.
The forest thins, and the camp comes into view. A sprawl of
Bless you.
tents and scattered supplies illuminated by a weak firelight. It looks less like a military outpost and more like a group of people who have been running from something for days. Soldiers slump against trees, armor half removed, faces hollow with fatigue, and a few stare blankly into the flames, too tired to speak with one another. Some other groups whisper in small clusters, voices sharp with fear, and at the center of it all, you see a very different version of Lady Dasher, who stands tall, with armor that's dented from marching. She has a silver-streaked braid pulled tight, and she stands like a blade, rigid, sharp, and unyielding. Gilderoy is red-faced. He's furious, pacing in tight circles as he argues with her at the top of a nearby hilltop. I'm going to load the new map for you again. Get a little bit of a bump.
A visual.
A visual. I will say that you guys are coming in with the new guys. Let me just... I will say the guys literally start making their way to the nearest fire camp. The Dashers literally kind of just leaving you to Fletcher. You'll
Goodness, Monka's here.
You'll have to make yourself the appropriate size, guys.
My size is always appropriate.
So you will and also can I unlock tokens? I'll unlock tokens. I think that's how I do that, right? Unlock tokens. There you go. They should. Okay, there you go. That's a little big. Slow. You're a little
I mean,
big, Grom. You're a little big.
I mean, I can't fucking tell everyone else is so small.
Okay. So Fletcher goes, my father's on the... Well, you're still talking to Lady Dasha. Perhaps we should... You guys look tired. Perhaps we should just maybe...
No, I'm going butt into the conversation.
Okay. As you... Okay, I will say for everybody, I would like you all to kind of decide where you guys are going to be during this little endeavor. Maybe like for people, are you all gonna butt in? Is like blah blah blah. Like let's be honest, Ernie's not butting into anything. Ernie currently is actually not even on the fucking board. So
I'm taking Ernie to a tent and putting an ice bag on his head.
okay, we'll say he's dropped down here. If you want to sit on it, if you want to sit on him here, like
Oh wait, did I make myself too tiny?
maybe a little bit. Okay, yeah. So we'll say that you sit him down there, and you put on a little thing on his head. He doesn't seem to be that hurt. Like one of the medics kind of just sits down. You could see like his eyes are kind of hollow, and he goes, "All right, you're right. You need anything?" Kind of just like giving you a once over, like clearly seeing that you guys have been seeing combat. He takes out a healer's kit, kind of just like unravels it, and just starts looking over Ernie, going, "Got a bit of scarring. What's this?" And kind of like leans his fingers over the tissue of the scar or the tattoo that he has, going, "Some sort of enchantment. It's out of my pay grade. I could give him some. I can give him a bit of healing, bit of poultice, and we can put something on that stab wound.
Oh, that'd be glorious.
Do you need anything, love?"
Oh no, I'm great. I'm great. I could use a bath. I'm feeling a little grimy.
Well, there's a pot over there, and there's some gruel over there by the fire.
Oh, you bathe in gruel. All right. Well, that's great. Thanks very much.
Yeah. All right.
Not even gonna correct it.
You know what? Think what you want.
Bloody Trinonians.
Alan, I'll give Ernie a little kiss on his forehead, and you're all right. You just keep an eye on him, all right? And then I'll just meander back over to the guys.
I've got like 12 patients, but yeah, sure, one more, why not?
This is Ernie Boulder Hands.
Yeah, yeah, I recognize him from the poster.
The famous Ernie Boulder Hands, and you need to take it.
As soon as, in fact, as you turn around and walk away, he just drops like the wet cloth on his face, and then he just turns around and goes to the next patient.
As long as he's all right, that's all I care about.
I will say for that, like that's gonna take a while.
Okay.
That's gonna take like a couple
Sure.
minutes, so that you're
Totally cool.
so that you're not like over the thingy, right? Okay, what about everybody else? Grom, you're running up to the conversation. Fair enough. What is Margaret and Godwin gonna do at this moment?
Oh, sure. I'll go with Grum. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Fletcher,
I'm gonna pat my buddy on the back. Thank you, man.
yeah, I will admit that you guys
without
remember
going
you
on
guys
the-
are literally like battle wounded. You're not all at 100%. You are all slightly fucked. That's me putting it nicely.
All is very, very like loose definition. I'm in the worse condition than Ernie, so just basically Godwin kind of sways as he walks behind everyone else.
Hi Shades, how you doing?
Just kind of glassy-eyed, swaying, mostly following.
One of the you know what, I will say one of the dashers kind of just says, "Do you need a hand over here? There's a fire. Come on, get comfy, get warm. It's going to be a bitter winter. The night's coming."
I understand that reference as.
I wish I didn't understand that reference.
Ooh.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
I will. Oh,
no.
you know what? Is that something you actually say?
Which one?
The night is full of
understanding
terrors.
the reference?
No,
Uh-oh.
what Margaret said.
Yes, that's a thing I just made up.
Yeah, but did you say it out loud?
No.
Okay. Or no, that's just asking. Okay.
Not yet. No, did he say the night is coming?
Yeah, he said the night is coming, yeah.
Oh, he wouldn't say that. Not anymore. Bring on the night.
Him's got confidence. Look at that boy go.
Okay.
Bring on the light, I'd say.
So you
My
all,
private tent with my nightlight.
all three of you are heading up the hill then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Fletcher kind of like waits, going, maybe you shouldn't, and then you just walk right past him.
Go sit by the fire. Go eat something.
You will see, I will let you know that you see Unga. He is lying flat. He is incredibly hurt and injured, and he is clearly resting off whatever battle he had been in before.
Okay, I'll take a quick detour by Unga.
And by quick, that will be your action. So I'm just telling you right now.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
fine. I'll join Grom and Godwin in like a minute.
Okay, so you are in the same. You're basically going to be doing the same thing as what Ernie is doing. What Valerie is doing with the Ernie. Okay. I will say, as you guys,
Feeding him wet cloths
yeah,
and stuff.
as you guys walk up the hill, Godwin and Grom, you do see. I will. You know what? I will say that you Unga Bunga is lying in a cot. He's wrapped in bandages and he's snoring. He's snoring, so he's not terrible. His chest rises and falls unleavingly. He is alive, but only just. You can see that he's also been through the ringer. I will say, you do see, as you're climbing up the hill, though, you see the dwarf that seems to be stopping back and forth at the edge of camp. And it's this guy here. He's basically kind of going up, down. Like, almost kind of like chattering to himself. As the other three seem to be chatting to themselves. Lady Fardasher, Gilderoy, and a man who seems to be sitting on a chopped log. He's in crimson robes. His hat very fancy with a feather in the top, and he seems to be sharpening a set of daggers with one dagger with one hand. He doesn't look up. He just he does it calmly. He listens to the conversation that the two of these two characters that you have met before have. In the moment, you do hear them say, you hear Gilderoy, kind of, well, you know what? I will say you hear them arguing about the dead, basically. And with that, you hear Gilderoy kind of lash out, "We've lost 30 men, Dasher! 30! And for what? The Empire sends no reinforcements, no scouts, no word from the capital." "Yes, we are not the Empire, Gilderoy. We are what's left when the Empire looks away." She gestures kind of around the camp, kind of just like pointing out to everybody, seeing everybody that is kind of hurt, injured. There doesn't seem to be very many standing people. The three that literally went to get you were probably the only able-bodied people in this entire area. You can then see that she kind of then looks to you two, and kind of pauses for a second, and kind of gives you that realization that she recognizes you. But she doesn't stop her thought. She just turns back to Gilderoy and says, "Ask yourself why we are here, why your son is here, why two of the most notorious crime families in the realm are doing the Empire's work. Something is wrong in the capital, very wrong, Gilderoy. And it looks like your friends are here. I'll leave you to talk." She kind of just almost kind of reaches up and pulls like her wolf skin over herself to kind of warm herself, and then kind of just makes her way down the road as you two approach.
Oh no, by all means, keep yelling at him. Go for it.
"I don't have the energy. It is good to see you, Grom, Godwin." And she kind of then just makes her way back down to her men.
Grom's gonna look at Godwin. Did she just call me a good boy?
Oh, we got a raid here, guys. Give it a second.
Godwin kind of will stare daggers at Grom.
Hello, Callie. How you doing? It is good to see you.
Back.
Yeah, be right back. Give me a second. Also, it's a Cal. Oh my God, it's a Cal and it's Callie. How you guys doing? Thank you very much for the raids, guys. Hope you're doing well. We're continuing our D&D session. So if you guys need to lurk or get away, I appreciate you guys. But please, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Oh my God. Thank you very much for the follows as well, guys. Yeah. Enjoy. Yeah. I'm glad you guys are enjoying Space Marine, guys. I hope it's good. I do need to pick up Space Marine too as well. That looks fun, guys. I'm glad you're having a lot of blast with it. Thank you for the raids, guys. Thank you for the raids. By the way, guys, I'm Manning88. We also play D&D here on the Saturdays, so we're gonna get back into it. If that's your jam, stick around. If it's not, that's fine. Please feel free to enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Thank you very much. Okay, so you, Grom and Godwin, you were staring daggers at Grom. And then...
I'm back just to do this.
Okay, do it again. Oh, we got Ghost as well. Hello, Ghost! Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate that. 3 raids. Oh my God. They must have been playing, Space Marine with each other, weren't they? I am following you, aren't I, Ghost? I am, right? Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ghost. By the way, dude, if you need to get away and do your business, do your after stream stuff, I appreciate you. We're going to continue our D&D session, guys. If you're not already, please go check out Ghost Row Ninja, Calcons, and Callie, Charismatic Calypso. Lovely streamers, fantastic people. I hope you guys had a lovely Ghost Space Marine stream.
Just followed.
And thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate that. We're gonna hop back into our game because we are also technically on a time limit, so I want to get done before we go too long. So I appreciate you guys.
Is he gonna be able to get out?
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for the shout out. So,
Stuck.
Hey, you're supposed to turn them off.
I mean, you aren't supposed to shut them out while I'm doing D&D, but that's fine.
You didn't know you had.
I mean, to be fair, I have them on so that I don't have to. Do I have to turn them off every time?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. But no, if you guys aren't already, please go check out these people. Go give them a follow. Support them. They're lovely people. Callie, and Ghost must have been having a lot of fun playing Space Marine too. So
that is all you, home slice.
That doesn't work anymore. We don't use that one. Alpaca.
Listen to your voice.
We have to.
You would absolutely kill it.
A lot of Heretics and Xenoses was a good time. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I've only played Darktide. I've heard, and to be fair, I like Darktide too. So.
And state you would look fabulous in a maid outfit.
Darktide's a fun one.
I mean, I enjoy. I mean, I like every Warhammer game. If I'm being honest.
In that window.
Wow. Okay, that was a weird clip. That was like a very quick one. Okay, thank you, guys. Please, if you need to get away, please lurk. Do your pre-streams or after post-stream stuff while we continue our Dungeons and Dragons session. Thank you very much, guys. Right. So, Godwin, Grom, you see Lady Fardasher kind of just drop and kind of walk down the hilltop back to her men, almost like she's kind of done with the conversation that she was having with Gilderoy, and you can see this crimson wearing outfit with a fancy hat and a feather in his cap, with Gilderoy kind of just like rubbing his temples, just trying his best to try and not be the man in charge at this very moment. You then see him kind of like approach you, Grom and Godwin, kind of looking you over, going, "Well, you look like hell warmed up and then thrown up."
Mr. Gilderoy.
Jesus, you boys need a drink.
Yeah, Mr. Gilderoy. You gonna keep mean mugging me every chance you get, Godwin?
You guys are you guys going to fuck or?
I'd rather not.
Well, I don't know what kind of hell that you two have been through, but whatever it did, it seemed to have worked. The blasted dragon left almost like 3 or 4 hours ago.
the caves, or the mines are also clear.
Oh, well, was there anything down there? Something notorious? Did you kill a dragon? You can almost hear like the mutter and like kind of almost sassy like from the red wearing man sitting on the log by the fireplace.
Yeah, we got into a fight with the dragon. Got some help from something down there that died in the fight, and then proceeded to get the fuck out.
You kind of then almost feel like an enthusiasm kind of like throw itself upon you as the dwarf that was parading up and down the hilltop just approach you immediately as you say the word dragon. He kind of like leans straight into Godwin, not even caring that you're injured, kind of just like nudging you out of the way, going, "You said dragon! What kind of dragon was it? What scales? What was its wingspan?"
Alright, well, wingspan was hard to measure because we were in a cave.
A dragon living in a cave.
I think it was maybe buried there a long ass time ago.
There are no dragons in this region. This is why I find this information. He kind of almost like scoffs, kind of turning his head to look at the two men. I don't believe there's a dragon in this area without seeing it with my bare eyes, and I just happen to show myself right now.
Fucking area.
Aye. Did he talk to me, lad? Listen, boy. Right? You may be 8 foot tall, but I've killed dragons almost 4 times the size as you. I will say, in this moment, you do see this dwarf, almost kind of like, I'll give you a little bit of a description for him, because he is a...
By all means, please do.
He is... He's a bit of a rascal. You can kind of see, he's got one of those kind of like... almost like horned helmets, 2 horns out of both sides. His beard is like almost twisted in like the worst kind of ways. You know, doesn't groom himself, kind of just lets it naturally hang there. You have no idea what shade it used to be. But it is definitely mead flavored now. Or blood. You're not entirely sure. You could also see like his sideburns are big and bushy and they're almost coming out of the side of his helmet. So he barely doesn't look after himself. He's very much a man of the road. As he kind of twists his neck, like to glance up at this 8-foot orc, and then look back to Godwin, this human male paladin, kind of looking you over, going, "But you do like you've seen the eyes of a dragon stare into your soul. So with that, I will give you the respect that you deserve."
How many
I like the
dragons have you
pauses.
killed in your day?
You like the... Sorry, what?
I do like the pauses. Just the expectancy of them. Grom asked about the amount of dragons.
Yeah, like how Grom is asking about how many he's like killed throughout his life.
My entire life, I'm a 600-year-old dwarf. I used to bathe in the arms and legs and limbs of all dragons in the Dragonborn Empire. They don't let us up there anymore because we started killing so many. Have you been north of the Empire, lad?
Used to sail around quite a bit, been all over.
Have you been north, though? Far north, past the Prison Isles?
I'd say I ever have, no?
Well, then you've never been to Dragon Country. That's where you find the young ones. The impressionable ones. The ones that some rich bastard thinks you can have as a pet.
My name's Godwin, sir. What's yours?
Godwin, nice to meet you. Corin Ironshield. He kind of reaches his hand up and just shakes it. It's sticky. You're not sure with blood, with mead. It doesn't. It's not pleasant to shake this man's hand.
Ew.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, sir.
Neat. Well, you can talk to the fancy man in a hat. I'm gonna get drunk, and then if a dragon shows itself, well, then maybe I'll find myself something to do. And he just kind of like stomps past, like almost kind of like aiming between you, just walking right through you, and then goes down the hill.
Well, with that interaction gone, I guess Grom's gonna return his attention back to Mallory Gilderoy.
Well, I mean, the mine is fine, correct?
I mean, for the most part, yeah. It's
What about my
the
inventory?
lower levels. Look, the lower levels of the mine aren't that great. They maybe collapsed a little.
Lower levels.
Well, have you ever been inside the mine
Um,
before?
Well, yes, but only during, well, excavation. I've been there a couple of times to plan some, well, some mining projects. With all the capable metals and crystals that are in that particular vein, we were supposed to be continuing mining for at least the last, 2 years?
So, you know in the far back of the cave there's that chasm that goes down.
I don't think we were never planning to dig down.
Well, I guess whoever or whatever was affecting the workers there, they did.
Huh.
And, whatever was corrupting everyone in there was at the bottom of said chasm.
Well, that is troublesome. Perhaps
Everything that was there is dead now, Dragon included.
Well, did the rest of your party make their way? I assume there was no casualties. He kind of glances around, and then I will say, Margaret, you are allowed to enter. Valerie, you are also allowed to enter now, as you have finished dealing with your recipients. You really want to do a medicine check, Margaret, on Unga? Because I will say,
No.
technically, you already are aware of what's up with him.
I assume he got his ass kicked.
He's doing not too well.
No, I'll pump a healing word into him.
Thank you for wasting your spells. I love this. This is how you basically do anything now. You don't have to heal everyone. Stop it.
Well, you're not playing my character, are you?
Go for it. All right, roll for healing, I guess.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like, you're gonna get a rest in a minute. He is in a medical bench, right? He's in a medical bench. He doesn't need healing. Okay, I'm just saying, I get it, but also at the same time, these resources are important.
Fine.
Hang
on.
Yeah.
I'll punch him.
Okay, cool.
I'll punch him for 6.
This is gonna be embarrassing. He's gonna roll a 1.
Punch him and then heal him. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. As you come up the hill, though, Valerie and Margaret, I say you meet each other, and then you just see Lady Dasher. I don't know if you want to say anything to Lady Dasher on the way down, because she's literally meeting you halfway. She doesn't
No,
recognize
I
you.
think
She's never met you.
Yeah.
She has no idea who you are.
I would imagine that there's a little bit of recognition from me, but I think I'm just really I'm pooped.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna head up and look for that gruel so I can take a bath.
Okay.
I'll nod towards her and kind of mumble like, Lady Dasher, and then head towards the others.
Margaret, she kind of just then wanders past you, kind of sits by the fire.
Cast healing word.
I guess healing word. Stop healing NPCs.
But if he doesn't, who will?
Yeah.
You know what? I
Lord
actually,
knows
yeah,
I won't.
I just love campaign 1 where it's the cleric doesn't heal people, and then the opposite is campaign 2 where fucking cleric goes, "Do you need healing? What? What's your hit points at? Where are you? Do you look sore?"
Give me all the meta information.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, some of us are still not back to full HP.
No, we need to
You're
heal
just
all the
healing other random
NPCs.
people. Fuck you, team. You guys, you can sleep.
I
with
need to
them,
heal
you'll be
all the
fine.
NPCs are low right now. We need to make sure they're okay. What a hero would do. Right.
Yeah, guys, we know that we're gonna get a long rest soon. We'll be fine.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna get a wrong restaurant. Yeah, okay. Okay. You will you see Gilderoy himself kind of just almost like sit down and just kind of rest for a second. It almost looks as if he's been awake as long as you guys have. As you all start to approach him, he looks up, almost kind of hopeful, as if you're gonna tell him some good news. But considering you're all alive, for a second, you can see there's a fear in his heart going, "Oh no, Ernie's fine. I hope."
Oh,
Yeah,
Arnie's fine.
Oh,
Medical he's cleared. He just got a bump on the noggin. He just needs to sleep it off. He'll be fine.
by the gods!
That cave is cursed. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's cursed. You ought to just implode that whole thing and never go back there again. That's my 2 cents.
Do you mean
Where's
cursed?
the food?
Food
Is
is
there any crepes
Well-
that's around here?
So, you and your fucking crepes, goddamn it, Valley.
What is a crepe?
Now,
No, wait. No.
it's fucking nothing apparently. It doesn't exist or some shit.
It's like
Listen,
a little
we've
skinny
had-
pancake.
Listen, Balapre, if you'd like, my tent has a couple of fruits and some lovely vegetables and stuff. You could probably stick your head in there, help yourself. Don't tell the rest of my men.
Mr. Gilderoy, did you know just exactly what it was we were getting into? Because that was one heck of a whole lot more than just, the people are running away and maybe it's haunted. It was a whole lot worse than that.
You think-
Were you?
I have
Were you trying
explained.
to
I
guess?
have explained that I did not necessarily know what was there. I was literally hiring you for support to come with me to the mine. Unfortunately, this whole goblin menace has created quite the problem.
I would rather have fought a horde of goblins than what we.
That's what we have been doing for the last 6 hours. My men were all knackered and destroyed, and it got to the point where we were almost overwhelmed, and then they just disappeared. They just followed away from the dragon. Oak Star has almost become, empty overnight. Most of my men that are capable of walking her patrolling the streets right now. Well, the roads, the
Squidman
paths.
did say that the dragon would know that they all are in touch with each other, so I guess that.
Squid Man?
I just kind of like mumble that under my breath.
Squid Man? What? You need rest. What's wrong with her? She okay?
The cave was a very long and arduous, arborist
Arborist?
journey.
Arduous?
Arduous.
Yeah, that's arduous.
That's
Right.
very good.
Well, you all look like you've been through hell, and I think it's best to maybe, I don't know. For right now, we need to get our men at top condition. I'm beginning to plan, to head into Oakstar earlier tomorrow, but for now, we don't know any information. We don't know if there's going to be a goblin raid. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening.
Well, look, about the cave. Maybe you just let it sit for a...
I have no interest in the cave until I can sort out the main streets. These paths themselves, the Empire have not even come any more closer than Oakhaven. Why is that? We have no reinforcements. Lady Dasher herself has lost men. I've lost men. The Empire doesn't seem to go any far north than Oakhaven. It's questionable at best. I'm beginning to think that perhaps someone inside the city of the Empire themselves our friend here says that perhaps they are trying to quell us out of our own jurisdiction.
Empire does have a lot of territory and a lot of battles it's fought, and I'm not quite surprised that they haven't sent any help.
I mean, the 3 crime families are, we say crime families. That's what the poor like to call us, or let's call them ignorant. But me and Mr. Valentine here, well, we've never seen eye to eye, but it seems that we are now at, well, an impasse. Isn't that right, Mr. Valentine? He just kind of looks up and gives a nod, kind of just tilting his head, his cap towards you.
And you've just been traveling with the head of the Valentines.
Was that, Muffin?
I wanted to look closer at the Mr. Valentine man by rolling perception, if you'd allow.
I mean, I've already kind of said what you can ascertain, unless you're looking for something specific.
I guess there's nothing I specifically want, but I guess I'd look at how comfortable he is.
He seems...
How seriously he treats the issue.
I mean, he seems quite comfortable. He's just sitting there sharpening a knife.
Yeah.
That
information I already had.
Yeah.
So never mind.
Yeah, you don't need to do a perception roll for it. What was that, Margaret? Sorry.
The Valentines are the crime in Trino, right? One of the crime gangs in Trino.
Yeah, one of the three ones.
One of the three
That's the
families.
assassin.
Them's the ones who bought the Oak Tavern.
Yes.
Yeah. Good. I remember that. We had a kerfuffle with them. Streets.
Yeah, that's
Someone
the gang
was,
that specializes in assassinations.
Someone caught a knife.
I'm so glad Ernie and Astrid didn't do anything rash to the Valentine goons.
Yeah. Good thing none of them are here right now.
I will say Valentine doesn't seem to say anything. He just kind of glances you over and just listens and gives a small nod. And then he matches eyes with Grom for a second, going, well. If it isn't Grom.
Great.
You were supposed to do a full little job for me. Never got round to doing it, did you?
I don't think I remember you ever hiring me, now did you?
Well, I mean, it's all water under the bridge, isn't it?
You know what? Jog my memory. What was this job you wanted me to do?
Well, I think, if I remember right, I hired you and, a weird little half-elf man. He, well, I haven't seen him for a while either, so I figured he'll show up at some point.
Yeah, none of us seen that one in quite some time.
Maybe you are a little darker than I thought. Well, I guess I'll leave you to it, Gildy. I gotta talk to Lady Dasher about some people. And, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Kind of just stands up, kind of like puts his dagger, sheaths it, and then kind of walks right past you. And heads almost down the hill and then turns and goes into one of the tents.
I'll get the feeling I'm going to have to talk to him later.
Wait, was that Gilderoy that left?
No, that was Valentine. Nope. Marcus Valentine.
Okay.
The head
would I have,
of the Valentines.
Would I have recognized him as Astrid memory?
Yes, actually, yes. He was the man at your door who went to see your uncle.
Yeah. I'm just parking that in my back pocket.
Who the fuck is that?
I would say that Gilderoy... I'd say that Mogren and Godwin, you are not familiar with Marcus Valentine.
We do not associate ourselves with those kinds of people. No offense, Brom.
Literally looking at Astrid with a knife and a dagger, and Ernie with... Okay. Gilderoy kind of glances, saying, you guys look tired. Perhaps it would be best if you took a short rest, or maybe, accumulated some health points of something.
Mr. Gilderoy, you're a man of means.
Yes.
And you strike me as a person that doesn't travel lacking certain luxuries. I don't suppose you have a nice hot tub in your tent?
No, for the love of God, Valerie, could you just go in and help yourself to some raspberries? And just kind of almost losing his patience with you. We're living in the middle of Oakstar. Do you realize that these people drink literal fucking trough water for beer?
And you
Gilderoy.
produce magical barriers, magical portals. You have to ask. You have to ask. A girl needs a nice.
All of my fancy stuff is on the island that I'm not allowed to go to because of the...
No,
I'm not
allowed to go to.
I'm not happy right now. We're in a moment of war. The Empire itself is quite terrifying. I would very much like to calm down. Also, Mr. Sneaky, thank you very much.
Garvin. Oh, look at that.
Hey, Garvin gets 13 hit points. Thank you. That's temporary because we're in a bit of a thingy. So just add it as temp hit points, Garvin.
Yeah.
And also 2 for Ernie. You know what? You're going to have the 2 on top of that, Garvin. 15. Just because Ernie's not here. Thank you very much, Sneaky. So you do see him immediately kind of like take a backseat, kind of lifting the tent flap and going, My problem here is that we are currently overwhelmed. The information here is not great. The Empire is nowhere to be seen, and I'm at a loss. We could retreat back to Trino and seek help with the Empire, or we could head into Oakstar and try to get some sort of defense back, but we are limited on people. Oakstar, Lady Dasher herself only has so many ships, and we can only spread ourselves so far. Going north seems ridiculous. The goblins themselves, however, are no longer anywhere to be seen. It just seems so weird that the monsters are suddenly here and then gone. Was it all related to some sort of dragon inside a cave? It seems preposterous. There must be something else going on right now.
All right, so long and short of it is the big blue dragon. I can't remember how to say his name. Baluster, you got that?
Mathrax.
Yeah, that one. Mathrax. Wanted us to kill the other one because the other one was corruptive and was leaking, I guess, this corruption into the cave and the surrounding area, which got him sick somehow. And the dragon is the one who was controlling, or I guess, rules over the goblins somehow. So that's why they're gone.
All sad. Don't understand.
The dragon himself did tell us that the goblin army was quite literally his army.
They were following his lead, like goblins following dragons. That's usually kobolds, isn't it? Goblins.
Well, I don't fucking know. I've never seen a dragon before the other day.
Oh, even in this story. I mean, don't correct me. I haven't read a fairy tale book since I was, 17, 18. That's a long time ago. I'm 100 years old, for Christ's, for Tear's sake, not Christ.
Right,
he doesn't exist.
Fair. I've at least read a storybook, more recently than that with kids and shit.
You think I have time to read books? I'm a very famous man.
You saw it yourself, Gilderoy.
I'm sorry.
Goblins.
Goblins?
You saw it yourself.
Yes, we did, but that's my point. Why would goblins be following a dragon?
Because they're big and scary.
I mean, usually the threat of violence is enough to make people do a lot of shit.
If my people were threatened by a big old dragon who told us to do stuff, we'd probably do stuff too.
Right
Not
now,
that hard to understand.
Right now, the threat is
No different
postponed,
than
I think.
what, I assume Mr. Valentine does.
Well, he's very similar. Very similar works. I tend not to be so upfront about killing people. He doesn't seem to have that shame.
I mean, that is quite literally why we went into the caves to fight a dragon, because another dragon told us to and threatened an entire region.
He seems to have kept to his word, however, which is, I guess, good to our benefit.
Well, yeah, it means it's not a problem, I guess. Right.
Until he decides he needs help with something else.
Well, hopefully he, at least asks or knocks
He's not
on the
just
door
gonna
or
leave.
something.
Well, let's sit around the fire. Perhaps we can warm ourselves and get some sort. I need you to tell me more about this cave and what you saw down there. There must be something we're missing. Some sort of curse. You said there was some sort of infection. What even is that?
Well, the dragon itself was cursed.
Cursed how? Magic? Divination? Enchantment?
It had a seal.
All right, look, that's too many questions about magic. Valley, you're up.
Valavray. What kind of curse or divination or enchantment are we talking about here? Also, you look terrible. He kind of glances over everybody who's got a tattoo, and they all seem to be glowing like they've visited like a rave.
I don't know what to say about the the type of what the curse is. It's a. I'm thinking. The word. I'm trying to remember the word of the. It's a very dark curse that it had to have been laid upon it, right? And so it was, but it had been there for hundreds of years, and what's the fucking
word? I rolled history just to see if I can even kind of interject. Valkim called it void attached.
Void attached, like the taint.
Thank you.
You're talking of abyssal taint.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's it. Abyssal, the abyssal creatures. That's the word I was trying to think of. Thank you.
Abyssal taint.
Anyway,
that's
Godwin will kind of like swing his arm, spit blood, and find the nearest patch of grass to just drop.
Okay.
And look in the sky. And I tire of mulling over the details that don't really matter at the moment.
Okay. As you collapse, however, he kind of goes, abyssal taint. We'll have to see. Perhaps my magic consorts will be able to assist in this manner. Is there any other type of information that we should need to know? I'm curious.
Don't go into the mines.
No, we don't plan to go into there until we can realign ourselves with the Empire, figure out what's happening to the main capital.
All right, well, look, even then, I wouldn't go down there for quite some time. We had to collapse one of the tunnels for a reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems menacing.
It's intended to be, because I don't think we killed what was down there that was trying to get back up.
Something down there that's that even a dragon was afraid of?
The dragon was already dead at that point.
I see.
Well, so you know how you've got your funny teleportation thing that lets you go to and from your house?
Yes, that's a very expensive teleportation incantation. Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you know how that was really expensive? Well, this guy opened up a portal from a different dimension or some shit. We've seen it before, and came out and cut the other guy that was helping us down there in half with a chain, not a knife, a chain.
You're speaking of blood magic.
Well, yeah, whatever the fuck you want to call it, sure.
Tiefling magic.
I guess. I don't fucking know. My wife's never done shit like that.
We have hellish magic. You've seen it, like, practiced in front. Like, he almost kind of, like, leans forward, almost intrigued by you telling him this.
From all this, Godwin raises fingers from his patch of grass, goes, twice.
Twice?
Yeah, look off it. This is the second time we've seen it. The first time was after our first ship, where God sank. That was a fun time.
I see. This is definitely serious. Perhaps this has ramifications to the actual Empire itself. If there is some sort of tiefling uprising, perhaps that's why there is no communication with them.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's tieflings. doing it? Because well, the guy who stepped out of the portal was about my height, maybe a little taller, because he was hunched over.
An orc?
No, I don't know actually. Mountain of a fucking man though. At least 8-something feet.
Human.
I guess. He looked more patchwork than anything with how many sets of stitches he had running across him.
The word you are looking for is aberrant. You hear a man sitting by the fire behind you, wearing a helmet.
Yeah, that one. Thanks, random man.
One of the dashers kind of almost sits up from the pot with a ladle, kind of pouring it into a bowl.
Then yeah, aberrant.
It is funny, isn't it, that when the world burns, you humans and you elves always end up blaming tieflings, huh? Just the guard behind you, just almost kind of just lingering on his on the soup as he hears you continue your conversation.
I mean, definitely not tieflings. I don't think that an aberrant is a tiefling.
Ah, but you are biased. I can smell the tiefling on you.
Well, I mean, yeah, all right.
Yes, you have that stank. Yes. No, he's being very serious.
Hey, my wife doesn't stink.
You see him kind of lean up and then almost just take his helmet and lift it from his head. You see broken horns where a tiefling's horn would be. Very crimson skin with paleness more around his mouth. The man himself kind of not necessarily smiling, but he does kind of linger on his toothy grin, saying, "This makes me curious. You know, it is funny how that the Empire themselves will ignore burning towns, but they send armies for me." Gilderoy kind of like see his face go pale as he looks over to the man who reveals himself sitting in front of the actual fireplace. The guards themselves stand up, kind of drawing swords and aiming them towards this man who just seems to be sitting in the center of the camp. Who are you? You're not Garen.
I've been with you the whole time. What do you mean, who is he?
Garen will not be joining us. You see, they call me criminal. They call me slave. Or they call me villain. It is funny. I was born in chains and whipped, thrown into pits, clung to corpses for warmth. Typical childhood of tiefling. You can see as he reaches up, kind of taking the bowl and kind of lifting it to his lips and just kind of, enjoying the warm food from the stew. He's got crimson skin. The horns themselves, although they're broken, they look filed, as if he's embraced this breaking from the usual tiefling aesthetic. Maybe it's to hide who he is or to blend in perfectly with other, more soldier-like people. Most tieflings aren't guards. You know this from your time in Trito. They're very much seen as cattle, slaves, property. This one, however, does not. And you are beginning to kind of understand that this one is a little bit more threatening. As Lady Dasher kind of looks at him and saying, she gasps coming out of her tent, looking towards him, going, "Oh my god, it's Ishmael. Ungabunga kind of sits up and like almost to try and like reach up and grab his club, and you can see Ishmael glancing over and going, "You may try, but do not waste stew. I am not rude. You have let me sit at your fireplace, and I repay you. I am relaxing. We are enjoying a night together. I have not come to kill you. I have not come to aim or hurt any of you. I have come for information. It is important that we share what information we have. And now that I know that the Empire themselves seems to be struggling with helping their own people, and that you, mammoth of a man, you godlike knight, you interesting little man," kind of pointing to Mogren, and then glancing over to, I guess, Valerie, who's got a mouthful of raspberries. Kind of just staring at you all, going, "You are dragon slayers, monster slayers. You do realize that strength is flesh. Pain makes you stronger. It is what taught me to be the way I am." Perhaps it would be.
Grom.
Yeah. No. Okay. No. Go for it. Go for it. If you want to.
Grom was gonna walk up and like sort of like try to wave his hands down, like sort of trying to get like some of the mercenaries and Unga to like lower their blades and shit.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okie doke.
I will say, while you're doing that, he just takes another ladle, pours it into another wooden bowl, presents the wooden bowl to the side. I will say, with a 15, you do manage to convince them. What do you want to do with them?
As he is walking up,
Look, Ishmael, the man here is just talking. He's not done anything wrong. Now,
He is. You hear one of the guards going, "He killed Garen," and the other
you'll
going,
shut the fuck up for the time being.
and the other one goes, "He's a child slaver." And when you hear him say that, then Ishmael himself kind of leans in, going, "If someone wishes to be hero, kill me. Hand me to the Empire. It does not matter. My flesh, my people, my men, they hold many from Oakhaven. They hold many from Oakstar. Flames flicker, and the children, some women, the weaker of the men, they all belong to me. I have plenty hostages. Decide. I am having a conversation. I do not want nothing else."
I'm assuming it was the two guards closest to him that were speaking.
Yeah.
Grom is going to keep approaching and placing a hand on each of their shoulders, literally just kind of push them away.
They don't seem to move, but they will. They do kind of back off as you seem to get between them. I will say that Ishmael himself is just sitting there. He's just eating his stew. He does not seem to be looking up from his meal. He doesn't seem to even care if someone wants to have a go at him.
Grom will extend a hand, going to just shake his hand before he sits down.
He's not giving you a hand. He's just eating stew. Want to shake his hand? Are you offering to shake his hand?
Like, yes, that is what Grom is doing. He's like he's pushing them out of the way. He's going to shake his hand, and like he's extending his own hand to like offer to shake his.
He, instead of reaching to grab to give you to shake your hand, he takes the bowl that he set aside and he reaches up and he gives it to you and says, "I am not rude. Come, sit, learn."
No, you're definitely not rude, unlike some of our guests and other patrons of the fire. Sit the fuck down, behave, and we're going to have a conversation with the man.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do during this tense moment?
I guess I'm I don't know if it's even reasonable to plan anything proper, but I guess I will kind of pat Morgan on the shoulder just to reiterate that it seems like everything is calm, and then I will kind of circle the camp to place myself specifically in between him and well, specifically in between Ishmael and Lady Fardasher.
Okay.
Somewhere
Yeah.
here.
Fair enough. Give
Mind you,
me
still bit up to shit.
give me a stealth
Popping up.
check with disadvantage.
Oh, I'm not I'm not moving stealthily.
I just want you
walking
to.
with purpose.
I just want you to give it to me, just anyway, just for flavor. Margaret, what are you doing?
I think I'm just following along with the conversation, really.
Okay. And Valerie, what's your intent?
Like somewhere around here,
Okay.
between Ishmael and one of the mercenaries.
Okay.
Ah, fuck it. I'll flank Dasher.
Okay. All right. What about you, Bean? What's your thought as you're hearing this man?
Oh, there's mute. I was double muted. Yeah. So while this is happening, I'm just gonna like scooch over behind Grom, and I just like want to whisper into Grom's ears, like this is the guy from the notes.
Hey, you don't.
Yeah, Grom's gonna like lean back and
I think I remember some of them.
You are not familiar with me?
Only vaguely through notes from unfavorable associates.
Unfavorable. The Empire.
Those who see you unfavorable.
Ah, yes.
Specifically.
See, I refuse to let man tell me that I am weak. He kind of just leans in once more, scraping his stew from his wooden spoon into his mouth. I will.
That's a better food than prison food, isn't it?
Ah, yes. If only I have been to prison. More lies from Empire. They wish to contain the stories that I present. I will say, give me. I guess all of your eyes right now are literally on Ishmael, right?
Ishmael. Oh, another raid.
Right, yeah.
Oh my god! Hello, Tattoo. How you doing, my friend? Hello, Puffin. Welcome in, guys. We're Voodoo. Hello. Thank you very much. How you doing, guys? We're currently in our D&D session. Hey, guys, if you're not already, please go check out Tattoo. Tattoo Child. Were you doing some more Arc Raiders today, or were you up to something different today? So True Crime. Hello, welcome in. We're doing our Dungeons and Dragons today, so I hope you don't mind. If you need to get away or if you need to lurk a turk, please do that. I appreciate you. We're currently in our narrative of Dungeons and Dragons right now. But if you guys aren't already, please go check out Tattoo Child. Give him a follow. Do all the love and all that stuff. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you again, my dude, for the raid there. So just so I'm clear, everyone's eyes is currently on Ishmael, right? Who's not watching Ishmael? I'm wanting a little bit of a check for people. So
I feel as though it would be unfair if I were to say that Grom is paying attention to anyone else.
Okay. Well, I would just like to say, because I want people to do a perception check if they wish to. Otherwise, their eyes are somewhere else, etc.
I will fall back to basically to basic training as Godwin kind of takes a defensive position next to Lady Fardasher. He's not looking specifically. He's not looking away from the Ishmael, but I'd say he's trying to use the entirety of his peripheral vision to get a good look of anything behind Well, anything in his line of sight.
Okay.
So
Well,
he's looking kind of above the fire.
okay. So you're trying to keep like a passive perception overall. Okay, fair
Yes.
enough. Grom, give me an actual perception check, and I will say, yeah. Okay. Wow, you guys are sucking right now. Okay. I will say, as he is sitting here kind of just enjoying his stew, you do see him kind of lean in, kind of scratching at his face. You can see scar marks all the way down his jaw. With that, down his clavicle and down almost like one of the lines of his neck, you do see like what looks like silver lines of almost like a velvety pink, kind of almost a purple, leading down to a tattoo that is down his shoulder.
So,
tattoo,
you've never,
you say?
so you've never escaped from a place called the Eye on Grass, huh?
If I have or if I have not, it matters not. My body is in one place, my spirit in another.
I guess that's fair enough.
A man can be free if he believes. My body is... like I said, you could kill me now. And my people will follow through my actions as if I am God. But none of you are man or woman enough to act. You are afraid. You let fear lead you. None of you are man or woman enough to kill me. You are all afraid.
Well, why would we even want to kill you? What have you done to us? Why would we even just
I am not talking to you, little girl.
Read.
I am talking to those. And he kind of glances over, and you can see everyone at the camp sitting around this fire. Their eyes are not leaving Ishmael. You can feel each of their hands on their scabbards. Even fucking Marcus Valentine himself, who is sitting by his tent, literally lifting the curtain up. You can see his red flared kind of cape, billowing in the night wind. His sharp dagger almost out of its sheath already. Everyone seems on edge, just staring at this man, this child slaver, this punisher of body and soul.
Why are you even here with this group of people that clearly your friend of Gilderoy's?
No, I do not know Gilderoy as well as I would like to peel the skin from his bones. He is sniveling coward. I do, however, enjoy information and sitting here enjoying this stew that I have made for all of you. I have learned much. I have learned of the mine. I have learned, the goblins are no longer a threat in my valleys. I have learned that the undead that have pilfered and destroyed many of the towns around here have, disappeared. And now I have also learned that the dragon that owned, or at least roamed this land, is no longer here. So I understand that I have learned much. And it is nice to know that I have no longer much competition. You see, I came here to talk to Empire. I figured I could, snaggle some information, or gold, or whatever piffle I could get from these cowards with riches and materials and weapons. I have learned much more just sitting here, observing. I will have you know that I will return Oakstar's children to you. Whether they will be alive, it depends on what you offer me. You can kind of see,
Besides
besides,
all of the clearing of all the everything you just said, the dragon's gone, the undead's gone, the goblins are gone, the orcs are gone. not orcs. The goblins are gone. So just all of that.
Or just because it's green.
Sorry, girl. Typo.
It's a racial typo. I'm sorry. Oh. You misunderstand, little girl. You seem to think that I should what? The weak suffer. That is what flesh is for. It is meant to be bent into a stronger shape. What you have gone through has made you stronger. Look at you. You wear the weight of the world on your faces, and yet you are stronger than every man, woman, and child sitting in this camp. You should be thankful that you have fused, and you have been through the furnace yourselves and become stronger for it.
Yeah, the whole without the darkness, the light wouldn't shine so bright thing. I've heard that before.
Without flesh, there is only bone. Giggity, giggity, goo.
Without salt, there's not.
I'm sorry, I
sugar.
can't keep this. straight.
You know, you can attract more flies with sugar than salt, honey. I'm just saying.
Well, I think your Gilderoy has made it a point. You look like you require rest. Perhaps you can have a chat and maybe think about how payment would be sufficed for me and my people. Seems you have a lot to think about. I think I will, I don't think Garan is using his tent. And he just kind of stands up, puts the bowl on the
Before you
floor.
Walk off.
Mm-hmm.
What is it you're hoping to get for payment? Because it would be very much in not only our, but your best interest that these children are returned
Will return.
safely.
You misunderstand. I will return children. Either way. Whether they alive? Depends on what you offer me.
And what is it that you're seeking to be offered? Is what I'm asking. Not trying to beat around the bush.
That is why you are weak. And he turns, heads to the tent, lifts up the fold. You will have to perhaps surprise me, and we will see if the children come home, singing songs, or, well, perhaps you will have to sing some songs for them. And he just drops the tent and goes, and you can almost hear, for a couple of seconds, you hear him like rustling around with the tent, and then climbing into a bed. And with that, settles himself quite nicely. The light inside, the lantern inside, just turning off, and then pure darkness at the tent. That did belong to Garen, a poor Dasher mercenary who no longer is with us.
Oh no, not NPC.
Oh no! A man that you guys don't really know, but
Spare the dying.
you'd have to find his corpse first.
I'm so tired. I could sleep for days.
I will say, I'll give you like 5 minutes to have a little chitty chat. But like I said, we are slightly over schedule right now. But if you want to have a little role playing chat about that, this is going to be the next 2 weeks to chat about what. I mean, you got a guy who's literally a potential war criminal just sitting in a tent, just kind of waiting for you guys to do something. Yeah, I'll let you have the floor for now.
Grump's just gonna eat a stew for a moment while he sings.
Kind of see like every person around you is not. There is Gilderoy is shaking almost. There's almost a rage Like, you can feel from Dasher, you can feel from Marcus, but they don't act. They seem to be standing in their spot. They know what he's capable of. They've either dealt with him before or they've had dealings with him before. There's a reason why the Empire probably wants him, or they say they've had him. Has he been in prison? Has he been on the island? Was this all propaganda? These are all notes that you've received on your travels going through here. These are all, like, bits and pieces of information that has been kind of like gathered about Ishmael. Or as you technically know him. Well, technically he has another nickname. And I don't know if any of you are aware of what that is.
I don't know. I can't recall it. If we were ever related.
2 weeks to remember.
You have 2 weeks to remember, I guess.
The Ishmael has a nickname?
Yes. He's a title, almost.
Ishmael Grace.
Anyway, I'm gonna turn to Godwin's gonna turn to Lady Fardash to kind of evaluate is she okay or not, how she's faring.
She is almost just not taking her eyes off that tent. She will look to you for a moment, then glance back.
Do you know the man, Miss Fardasher?
He's a criminal. It's very difficult to deal with the devil.
I mean, there's one intent behind you.
Yeah, he's a murderer. She kind of glances. She kind of glances to you and then says, "And so are you. So am I. No one is guilty. Well, no one is not guilty in this camp. Well, maybe Fletcher."
What?
We've all killed people, Mr. Godwin.
I think there's a pretty big difference between self-defense and
Grom leans over, looking into Valentine,
and assassination.
And that's precisely why Mr. Ishmael thinks we are. Excuses, platitudes. He's a different kind of monster.
Why is he even here?
You asked them that.
Eat your raspberries, Valerie.
Now, Valley. Eat your berries.
Well, it just doesn't make sense that a man that is hated by absolutely everybody would just continue to hang out at a camp where he has no allies.
No, I just want to say that you asked him that. He answered. Now you're asking us that, and I don't think we have a better idea than you do. To be fair.
But his answer was a shit answer.
Yeah, go and tell him. Go and ask him for another one.
Hey, just go knock on his tent. Be like, hey, your answer was kind of shitty.
That
Can
was.
you further explain why you're here?
Did you say a less intimidating answer?
Perhaps a response that isn't as cryptid, please.
Yeah, I need more of a factual reason why you're here. Well, he gave you what the answer was. He was looking for information, and he learned quite a lot from just sitting here and listening to you.
And then he
He's
just
also
went and
here to
took over a
negotiate.
can. I mean, he just doesn't even. He's just a weirdo.
I mean, hey, it's an intimidating character that you've met, which has he has power over you, kind of. I mean, but if you could just go in there and murder him if you wanted to. That's more than fun.
I mean, so we know he's here for two things. He wanted the information, and he wants to negotiate. or at least be offered something.
Well, he said to you that he has some of the patrons, he has some of the villagers, he has hostages. His people have hostages. Now the problem is, can you confirm that? No, not really. But the problem is, as you can tell from everyone around you, and considering how the Empire has treated him, that it is not a threat. It is a threat. It's a genuine threat, not a made up. Oh, I'm hiding them all in this cave. You know, like this definitely feels it feels like an intentional threat. Like he's using this to basically strong arm whatever he wants. The problem is he doesn't seem to want anything in particular. So yet again, it's like it's almost like he's messing with you. That's kind of it. And that's probably why you don't like it, Bean, because he's literally he is putting out feelers to figure out how you and the group behave towards his actions.
Session, I suppose.
But what I will say though is, since we're already on the 20 minutes past the mark or whatever, we can round it up with you all sitting around the fire, having your long/short rest with this unease filling your stomachs, closing what eyes you have, staring at Ernie, who is as him and Unga Bunga snore quite loudly at the camp, as if nothing's wrong. Unless there's anything else, excuse me, if there's anything else that the rest of you would like to have a little chitty chat about before we call that up for the rest of the session here.
Nope, I'm good.
Good as well.
Yeah, no, I can't really think of anything at the moment.
The Bean.
Yep.
Valley.
Yeah, yep. I'm
Good place,
tired.
yeah.
I'm looking longingly at a tent that some guy just took. It's like, where the hell are we gonna sleep anyway? I need a bed.
So
There's
yeah,
the
we're sitting at the campfire and waiting for, I guess, sunrise.
Okay. And with that, we will end the session there, I guess.
Ta-da!
Yay!
Hopefully, we'll have Dr. Hobo with us back next 2 weeks from now. He's in Japan right now, so we're having to differentiate some storyline stuff. This is technically his thing too, so literally having Ernie there to maybe, be a little bit more upset that, the children of Oakstar are apparently under duress is a little bit more his territory. So, but I mean, hey, there's a character. You've met a couple of new characters too. So remember to take note of their names. You have also met Ishmael. Ishmael Grace, or also known as the Breaker of Chains.
Oh, that was the nickname.
That was the session's title.
I thought the chains was relating to Malgrin.
Sandra.
This one had a very chain-heavy.
But also you got to remember, did I do that on purpose? Maybe they are connected. I mean, who was the one that said who was the one that said what kind of monster it was? See, this is the subtle shit that I can't do with you guys.
Clearly.
We're two dids.
He did mention they were aberrants.
Yeah, no. He pointed out that they were aberrants,
And-
which is technically correct.
Yes, but also nobody knows what the fucking aberrant is.
I mean, we kind of do.
Yes, because you talked to an aberrant that told you about aberrants.
Yeah. R.I.P. Valkeem, by the way.
Valkeem. Yep. Peace. Peace to Val Kilmer. I mean Valkeem.
Anyway.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
2:20 a.m.
So
we...
yeah. Let's wrap up. Thank you very much, everybody. We're gonna get out of here. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna rage just because I have to get out of here anyway. We're gonna do a thingy ban. So thank you very much, everybody, for taking place and all that stuff. Enjoy your spring watch or whatever the hell it's called. What, it's technically an hour until it goes forward or back or whatever it is. Enjoy your spring session. Yeah, we'll do that. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. It's always a treat, and we'll be back 2 weeks from now for session 24. And also, guys, if you're not already, we have a Discord giveaway right now. If you're in the Discord and you want a chance to win a copy of Hunt Showdown, you can win a copy of Hunt Showdown. I'm giving 2 keys away for it. Go join Discord just so you can get goodies. There's 2 CD keys available. They're for PC, so tough titties for that shit. Q is on if you wanted a quick run. We can do Q then. Yeah, let's do Q. She's doing Resident Evil. She's doing Resident Evil. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that. Yeah, let's raid Q then. Let's do that. That's fun. Other than that, everybody, we'll be back later on. Blah blah blah, all that stuff. I'm sorry, pleb. I'm all sorry. Also, Miss First, hello. Thank you for the 35. Casper, hello. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude to anybody during these nights. But you know me, I like to focus on the D&D part. So that we can get the story out of the way. Thank you again, Tattoo Child, guys. If you're not following Tattoo Child, if you're not following Ghost Row Ninja, if you're not following Calcons, if you're not following Cali Calypso, you should definitely do that. Marcy, thank you for the 34. And Bean, thank you for the 200 biddies. And Alpaca, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much for playing D&D, guys. I appreciate all you guys. And yeah, we're gonna do
for hosting us.
We're gonna do raid Querix. Who
Goodbye, chat.
When I do, here we go. Come on, donate real quick. QIRR, right? QIRR. There it is. Got it. I think that worked. It did. It worked. Yay! Thank you very much, everybody. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And yeah, see you later. Goodbye. Bye. I'm not doing this for 30 seconds. Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Quickly, everyone.
Yeah.
Scatter.
Everybody, scatter quick. Go to Discord so you can win a Hunt Showdown key.
Good game. I just suck.
Yeah, well, get better at it. There's a new event that makes it easier for people like you.
Oh, wow. I can be shitty and enjoy the game.
I'll clip this and use it as an advert for my...
Please follow Manic88 or Manic the DM on YouTube for the VODs and shorts of the sessions.
Oh, yeah. Have a good...
Where's my royalties for these ads?
You don't get any of that. That's just for me.
Oh. Oh, man.
Yay.
All right.